Good morning, Fred. Guess what? I've got food. I've got food, Fred. I mean, I don't have chocolate because I am on a diet, but we started earlier than normal, so I can eat. It's my eating window. So, you know. See, this is like a good old Magpie live stream. Just start with sounds of me eating. I've got a feast. I've got whole wheat pasta salad, tandoori chicken. I love tandoori chicken. A Scotch egg, just the one, because Scotch eggs are like 250 calories each. They're not that good for you. The egg bit's good for you. The Scotch bit, not so much. And 2 cheese strings, although I've eaten one of them. And some pineapple fingers. There we go. That's my feast for this morning. Or this afternoon. Or whatever. and very exciting. Well, it's sort of twofold, cause hang on, my mouth's full. Cause I'm not wearing my headphones. I've had to put my Bluetooth earbuds in, but I've only got one earbud in. I don't have the one in on the left side. I've only got the one in on the right side because I've got a new piercing this morning, which is very exciting. But then, like, after I'd got it, I sort of thought, oh shit, I'm live streaming and I don't really want to put my big headphones on over it. So I've had to put my little Bluetooth earbuds in, but I've only got them in on the one side because I didn't want to put it on the other side. Not when I've only just got it done. Yeah. So I might be slightly audibly challenged. It should be alright. The sound quality's still the same. It's just I've only got one ear in, but that's fine. That's fine. We can manage that, can't we? Alright. How's things, Fred? How's life? Well, I'm just sitting here munching. Might as well have a chat. New ear piercing, yes. I'll tell you what. Jump into the game. I'll put cat cam on and you can have a look at it. Right. Be warned. It's because he's put a bar in and the bar has to stay in for 3 months before I can switch it out for something else. I think the bar looks tacky. I don't like the look of it at the minute. I want to be able to switch it out for like a ring. I think that'll look better. But the bar has to stay in for 3 months. But I'll show you. But I think at the minute it looks tacky. But it'll be fine in the long run. So if I can get the camera on it. I hope the camera's on it. That's it there. Hopefully. You can see. Oh, you can hopefully see that. I was trying to take a picture of it to send to everyone. And you know how bloody hard it is to take a picture of your own ear. That isn't like blurry and stuff. So hopefully you can see it there. Hopefully. 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 I've probably got it somewhere. In there. Yeah, I don't think it looks great at the minute. But I think once I can switch it out for a ring, I think it'll be better. Hopefully you got to look at it there. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully you did. Newbie's here. Hello, newbie. Common Misconceptions here. Hello, Common Misconception. I feel, has it been a while since you've been on Common Misconception? I think it might have been a while since you've been on. Too many people to keep track of these days. Yeah, I'm eating. Newbie, have you been on a live stream where we've started with me eating yet? I'm not sure if you have. You're not usually on at the beginnings, are you? And I've not been eating because I've been dieting. But and intermittent fasting and all of that bullshit. But now we're starting earlier. We can start with me eating again. Because normally on the live streams we just start with me having my tea. We just sit here for 10 minutes and have a chat while I just eat. And you have to put up with eating noises. But that's alright. Welsh friend says she likes the eating noises because she's a weirdo. But, you know. Oh, Fred's looking at getting a new tattoo. What are you going to get a tattoo of, Fred? I'm looking to get a new tattoo as well. I'm thinking of getting a dragon. I mean, there's loads of tattoos that I want. But I want it, yeah, I think I'm going to start. Because I'm going to have to go to a new tattoo artist Because the tattoos that I've already got, I got done up in Scotland when I lived in Scotland. I haven't had any done since I moved back down to England. So I'm going to have to get a new tattoo artist. So I don't want to, like... There's some big tattoos that I want, but I don't want to, like, embark on a big tattoo with a new tattoo artist. You know what I mean? I want to, like, try them out with something a bit smaller first. So I want to get, like, a dragon, like a European-style dragon. Like, on the forearm. Around, like, where I've got my Magpie, but on the other side. You see what I mean? That's what I'm looking to get. But I don't know where to go. I need to find somewhere. What are you thinking of getting, Fred? Welsh friend's here. Hello, Welsh friend. If you go on the Discord, Welsh friend, I put a picture up of what I'm eating. It is diet approved. It's, yes, whole wheat pasta salad, tandoori chicken, a Scotch egg, 2 cheese strings, and some pineapple fingers. And I've got a new ear piercing this morning, which I showed off like 10 seconds ago, but you missed it, Welsh friend, sorry. Yeah, I got a new ear piercing. So, I've got my Bluetooth earbud in on the right side, but I don't have the left side in, rather than my normal headphones. So I've only got audio on one side, because I don't want to put anything over my new piercing. Oh, and the diet's going well. I lost another 3 pounds. So yeah, the diet's going well. I'm motivated at the minute. I'm motivated. It's good. We're up to 5 viewers. Bloody hell. I'm just sitting here having my lunch. Is that all my calories in one go? Not quite. There's about 1,000 calories here, to be fair. This is my, like, big meal of the day. And then that leaves me with... Because my breakfast was about 400. So then I've got about 400 to play with. That's alright. Alright, it was a workout day today. I did my workout this morning. Me weight training workout. So yeah. And then I went and got me new piercing, and then I went for a walk. So I got me steps in. So, you know, it's alright. I went for a walk around Cullercoats, which is where the British female voice actor for Rook is from. Yeah. So if you're playing, when you start playing Veilguard, if you play as a female, if you pick the female British voice for Rook, she's from Cullercoats. She's got a little bit of a Geordie twang. I don't know whether she'll use our Geordie twang in the game, though. I hope she does. It's not much of a Geordie twang. But, you know, I think you probably have to have an ear for it to even be able to hear it. But it's there. Made my heart happy. But yeah, I went for a walk around Cullercoats, which is where she's from. You know, I might have walked past her. Oh my god, guys, I might have walked past her. I don't know if she actually lives there now. I know that's where she was born. But... Seven viewers. Jesus, guys, how man? You can't be loading me with 7 people this early on in the live stream. You've got to work up to it. One just disappeared, just went down to 6. One of them was just like, all right, love, I'll go then. How long do I walk? It was about an hour, I think. My walk. I think it was something like that. I just went for a wander along the seafront. Right, I was reading about Fred's tattoo idea. Might have the Celtic knot turned into a pattern on a shield carried by a Viking. Ooh, very nice. I want a Valkyrie tattoo. I think Valkyries are so cool. Has anybody watched Vikings? There's a bit where It's what's her name's funeral. I can't remember her name. She was my favourite character and I can't remember her name. Probably best I don't say her name in case you haven't watched it and you want to watch it and it would be like spoilers. Anyway, it was someone's funeral. And they were doing a Viking funeral. And she's on the ship. You know how they like set fire to the ship and everything and the ship sinks. But was the ship like stuck in ice or something and they had to break the ice so that the ship would sink? Something like that, I can't remember. But what I remember is the ship sinks and her granddaughter runs out onto the ice and looks down through the ice at the ship and sees the Valkyries coming and taking her away. Oh my god, my heart. Because she was my favourite character and she survived so many battles. Every time there was a battle, I was always like, my heart was in my mouth and I was like, anybody else can die, just not her. And then, right in the very last series, they killed her off and I was like, come on man, there was only like 4 episodes left or something. I was like, you could have just kept her alive, however. But it was an amazing scene, her funeral. Yeah, I always remember that bit where her granddaughter looks down through the ice and sees the Valkyries coming to take her away. It was just amazing. And at that point, I was like, I want a Valkyrie tattoo. Valkyries are cool, man. And that was going to be a good 5 to 6k steps. Yeah, it was something like that. I think, was it 5,500 steps I did? It was something like that. Although, bearing in mind, like at work, I normally do like 20,000 steps a day. So 5,000 isn't actually that impressive for me, really. But, you know. But I'm off work now until next Monday. So I'm going to have to actually make an effort to get me steps in. Right. I've still got my pineapple fingers to eat. Do I eat them now or do I save them for a bit? There's a cat on the back of my chair. You're not doing this today, Scorpio. We're doing Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts today. This is a serious one. You can't just be sitting in front of my computer for an hour and a half. No. No. Scorps. No. No. Get down. Scorps. 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 Down. 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 Scorps. Down. 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 Get down. Get down. Don't look at me like you don't understand what I'm saying. I know you understand what I'm saying. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Also. Heartbroken when I learned Vikings didn't have horns and wings on their helmets. I know, right? Man. Where did that come from? There's a story behind where the whole horns on the helmets came from, and I can't remember what it is now. I know I knew it, but I can't remember what it is now. Because we did a lot of Viking history in primary school, because where I live is where the Vikings first landed in Britain, so it's quite, like, Viking heavy, so we did a lot of Viking history in primary school. A lot of people are very into the Vikings around here. Actually, a lot of people have sort of like, I wouldn't say a lot of people, but like, it's not uncommon for people to have like sort of variations of the Viking funeral. I mean, they don't actually put their body in a boat and burn it, but like people do things like get cremated and then scatter the ashes in a boat and send the boat out and stuff like that. That's a thing I've known people do around here, because it's quite Viking heavy around here. And apparently we use a lot of Norwegian words in Geordie, because sort of a lot of it is influenced by Norwegian. I don't know which ones that aren't the Norwegian ones though. Like people always say we use a lot of Norwegian words in Geordie, but I'm like, yeah, but which ones? I know one of the things that people say that's really common is when they like if you're saying that you're going home, right? You'll say you're gan yem, right? That means I'm going home. I'm gan yem. And that's really, really common. Everybody says that. I'm gan hjem. Means I'm going home. Apparently that comes from something in Norwegian. But I don't know what. So, yeah. Anyway. Anyway, we've gone down to 5 viewers. I've lost 2 of them. I've lost 2 of them just sitting here and chatting, man. Dear me. Come back. You tell us to go, you tell us to come back. What do you want, woman? I don't know. Okay, should we get started then? Because we're going to do Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts today. I did go and do a bit of playing in my own time. So I finished... Well, I didn't finish it. I did most of Empress de Leon. I cleared out the quarries of the Red Templars and all of that stuff. I finished off all the little side quests. I managed to finally click on that exclamation mark that it wasn't letting me click on. I haven't been across the bridge to where the dragons are yet. I'm going to leave that for our dragon hunting episode. But I've done pretty much everything else in Empress de Leon. I haven't... Yeah, the only area that we haven't done yet is the Hissing Wastes. But the Hissing Wastes can wait. It can wait. I don't care about the Hissing Wastes. We're going to go and do Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. That's what we're going to get and do. I've sorted my inventory and everything out, so we're ready to go, guys. We're just ready to go. Oh! I'll tell you what I need to do. Hang on. I got everything what I needed for my specialisation. Got all about that. Give the things to the specialisation person. And then we'll be ready to go. Whee! Which one was the one that I was going to again? Was it him? Which one's the Tempest one? Is it you? I was going Tempest, wasn't I? Was I going Tempest? I can't even bloody remember. Yeah, start me on the path. Have I not got it all? I'm sure I got it all. Did I not get it all? I'm sure I got it all. Where's my flipping journal? Specialisation for the Inquisitor. Way of the Tempest. Oh, acquire writing on Tempest methods. Well, where the fuck am I gonna get... Fine. Is that like a war table thing or something? I don't fucking know. I don't know. We'll deal with that later. We need to go and schmooze with the Empress of Orlais first. Because, you know, I like Celine. Unfortunately, I don't think Celine's gonna survive because I think we want Briala in charge. Because this is a rogue kind of centric playthrough, isn't it? I'm going for like a rogue centric world state. So we want Briala in charge of Orlais, but you have to kill Celine for that, which I think is sad. I like Celine. I don't like killing Celine. I mean, I know she's a very morally dubious character who kind of, you know, does some morally dubious things. But I just shut up. I like her, alright? Shut up. No game audio, is there not? Oh, I bet that's because I've plugged my other flipping headphones in. Hold on. Oh, hang on. I'll put my screen on so you can't see. Oh my God, you could see all of the background stuff. See all the behind the scenes things. Audio. Okay. Right. Is there audio now? I have to wait for somebody to put in the chat whether there's audio yet. There should be audio now, hopefully. Should be able to hear the war table music. Well, it's not music, it's more like dramatic stuff. Yay! Okay. So, what are we doing? Alliance is reaching ever upward. We receive. Are you uploading flipping dirty fan art, Fred, in the bloody Discord? Jesus, lad, we've only just got started, man, have we? Received word from Lady Eustace Richelieu, who presumes more and more to speak for the Tybots. She was also quick to use us and we. Bold move Inquisitor Lord de Rossier was mortified, if not mortally so. It said he cannot bear to show his face. Blah 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 blah. I can't remember what I was doing with this one. I can't remember. But great, good, well done, Liliana, whatever it was you were doing. Oh yes, that was us helping Sonia. And that was assigning Michelle de Javen. Because I defeated Ishmael and all of that. Imshale, not Ishmael. Imshale. Right. What do we want to do? We've got a golden opportunity. Inquisitor. My, how things have changed. When we first arrived at Skyhold, we would have been lucky to have the elite of Halam Sharal even acknowledge our presence. Now that we've occupied Zulidin Keep and can no longer be ignored, a group of merchants and noblemen have approached me with a proposal. They say that since the Inquisition is currently better placed to keep order in the Dales than even the Imperial throne, they would like to set up a consortium of sorts. An Inquisition ambassador at their side will, according to them, aid communication and allow us to keep the interests safe. As they promote ours, it's worth considering. Your worship, okay, you do that, Josie, darling. I had other things I wanted Liliana to do, but I now can't remember what they were. Test of metal and crew, that was the one, wasn't it? I wanted Liliana on that.
Let's see what we have.
And then Cullen. Cullen can go and gather us some metal, because that's all you're good for at the minute, Cullen. Right. Wicked eyes and wicked hearts. My favourite bit of the game, this. I bloody love this one. I can't remember much about it, though. There's lots of, like, secrets and things like that, and I can't remember most of them. So, yeah, it's going to be fun.
We have to reach the Empress before Corypheus. The only question is, how?
We know how. I have our way in. The real question is, where is our enemy hiding? At the urging of Grand Duchess Florian, the Empress is holding a ball. Absolutely everyone will be there. During the festivities, Celine will be meeting for peace talks with the usurper Duke Gaspard and Ambassador Briala.
The assassin must be hiding within one of these factions.
Okay. So, yes. Tell me about Gaspard.
What do we know about Duke Gaspard?
The man who would have been Emperor. He's Celine's cousin, and was first in line to inherit the throne when Emperor Florian died. Celine outmaneuvered him. She won over the Council of Heralds, who hold authority over title disputes. She became Empress, and he a general in the Imperial Army. He's well loved by the troops. He's also a Chevalier. Most of their number sided with him when he turned on the Empress.
Yes, he has the Chevaliers.
Aren't the Chevaliers part of the army? Why would they follow the Duke?
Most Chevaliers are sworn to serve the crown, but that does not give them faith in the person wearing it. The Empress has tried to improve relations with Ferelden and Navarra. The Chevaliers see her as anti-military. They believe Gaspard could lead the Empire back to the glory of Draken's expansion years.
You see... it's like, you serve the position, not the person. Isn't that how that works normally? Especially in, like, monarchies and things like that, where you've got, like, armies and stuff like that. You serve the position, not the person. You serve the monarch, not whoever happens to be the monarch, if you see what I mean. You know, you're loyal to the position, not the person. So even if the person in the position at that moment is not somebody who you particularly agree with, that doesn't mean you don't just, that doesn't mean that you just go kind of, you know, rebelling against them, because that's how anarchy comes about. Unless they're, like, really awful. But, you know. Yes, mind you, that's how the British Civil War went. That was a military coup against the royal family. Charles II got his head cut off, and there wasn't a monarch for 10 years, and then they kind of realised not having a monarch was a really bad idea, and they brought the monarchy back. Anyway, yes, tell me about Celine.
Tell me everything we know about the Empress.
Empress Celine is a renowned diplomat and reformer. She works tirelessly to secure peace for the Empire. Unfortunately, many Orlesians view peace as complacency. She has yet to name an heir, leaving the future of the Empire in doubt if anything happens to her. Especially when the next in line is her cousin Gaspard, who's made few friends on the Council of Heralds.
Celine is surrounded at all times by countless guards, courtiers, servants, and vassals. What better place for an assassin to hide than the Empress's own household?
Yes, Gaspard is Celine's heir.
How can Gaspard still be next in line while he wages war against his Empress?
The title Grand Duke indicates that he was a prince before the Empress took the throne.
Right, okay, what about Briala?
Who is this Ambassador Briala?
an ambassador in name only. She has organized the elves of Halam Sharal into an underground army. The Empress invited her to the peace talks in a bid to gain the elves' alliance in the war. That would be scandal enough, without the rumor that Briella is a jilted lover of Celine's. A personal grudge and a network of saboteurs at her command. Promising lead.
Yes. And Celine and Briella... Sorry, I'm eating my pineapple fingers. I just need to take them a little. Celine and Briella's love affair was charted in the book The Masked Empire, which is one of my favourite Dragon Age books. It's quite a sweet love story, actually. It doesn't end well, unfortunately, but you know. Eating my pineapple fingers. Right. Yeah, Celine had an elven lover.
Wait, the elven leader is a jilted lover of the Empress?
It's not widely known. Just a rumor whispered among the palace servants a few years ago. If it's true and were to get out, the Empress and an elf. The scandal could destroy Celine's court. Even if a lie, Briella could use it to blackmail the Empress. She has some connection to the throne.
Okay, why not just send a warning?
Do we need to go to the peace talks? The Empress must have personal guards. We could just warn her she's in danger.
We've made the attempt, but...
It seems that our messages never reached her. Someone intercepted them.
It's better that we don't leave this to chance. If Orlais falls to Corypheus, no land is safe.
Alright. Let's get cracking then.
We shouldn't waste any time. Let's go to the Winter Palace.
Hang on, I've got my mouth full of pineapple. Right, an assassin is stalking the Empress. Celine's death would plunge Orlais into chaos, leaving it an easy target for Corypheus. At the Winter Palace of Halam Sharal, Celine is holding peace talks with her rebellious cousin, Grand Duke Gaspard, under the guise of a grand ball. Every noble in the Empire will attend, making it a perfect place and time for Corypheus' assassin to strike. I mean, not really. Like, they're only trying to kill Celine. Like, wouldn't it be better to get her, like, when she's on her own somewhere? Not, like, when she's surrounded by all the important people in the Empire. But I suppose if he wants to, like, make a big scene about it, I suppose. Yes, anyway. We can arrange an invitation to attend to keep him from destroying Orlais if we hurry. Okay. Yeah, marvellous. Let's do that. Fred, will you stop with the dirty fan up, man? This is serious. Jesus. Is Orlais technically, as of Inquisition, the strongest nation state in Thedas? Yes, because the Chantry is Orlesian. It's the Orlesian Chantry. And the Chantry, like, basically rules Thedas, more or less. That's kind of where their power comes from, mostly. So you've got the Orlesian Chantry, and then you've got the Imperial Chantry, which is the Chantry in Tevinter. But the Imperial Chantry is only in Tevinter. Whereas the Orlesian Chantry is, you know, everywhere. So, even though technically the Chantry is, like, independent of the monarchy and everything, it still gives Orlais most of their power. Just going to finish my pineapple before we stop. Got like one bite left. I love pineapple. I think I prefer mango, but I do love pineapple. Pineapple, mango, raspberries, and oranges are what are getting me through this diet because I've got such a sweet tooth. I just want sweet stuff. I want chocolate and cakes and biscuits, but having like really sweet fruit is almost as good. And especially like pineapple and mango are quite dense. Like when you eat like raspberries and stuff, you don't really feel like you've eaten anything because it's just so kind of like, you know. But when you eat mango and pineapple, you feel like you've eaten something because it's, you know. Do you know what I mean? It's almost like, you know what I mean. You probably don't know what I mean. I know what I mean. So Corypheus assassinated Selene, and Gaspard took the crown and he lost to Corypheus in that alternate future. Yes. So, because them assassinating Selene is to weaken Orlais. Which I think it's kind of interesting, because one of your options is to allow Selene to be assassinated and for Gaspard to take over. But if you've played the mission where that's what happened in the alternate future where Corypheus won, it's like, why would you ever do that? Because you know that that's his plan, but, you know. It's supposed to be like 15 grams of sugar in a banana. Yeah, but sugar in itself isn't bad for you, you know. Like, an excess of sugar is bad for you. But, like, sugar in and of itself. Plus, like, if you had 15 grams of sugar worth of banana versus 15 grams of sugar worth of chocolate, like, in the banana, at least you're going to get lots of nutrients and good stuff in there as well. With the chocolate, you're just going to get added fat and stuff like that. And nothing that much good for you at all, really. So, you know. Yeah. If you're going to have too much sugar, you might as well have too much sugar from fruit than chocolate. Who do I want? I mean, everybody turns up anyway. We'll take Vivian, because this is her bread and butter. This is her place. This is where she rules. We'll take Iron Bull, because he loves shit like this. Then we'll take Cassandra, because we always take Cassandra. Yeah, that'll do.
The political situation in Halam Shiral hangs by a thread. The Empress fears our presence could sever it. The Grand Duke is only too happy to have us at the ball as his guests, so our invitation comes from him. Whether we act as his allies or upset the balance of power, he gains an opportunity, if not a clear advantage.
So, you're Inquisitor Kadash. From the stories I heard, you are hewn from solid steel and carried 1,000 daggers. The rumors coming out of the western approach say you battled an army of demons. Imagine what the Inquisition could accomplish with the full support of the rightful Emperor of Orlais.
Hang on, I'm just embroiled in a WhatsApp group chat. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Right, okay, the phone's going away. The phone's going away, right. Right, okay. Yes. That would be impressive. Which emperor is that? What does that support cost? Which emperor is that?
And which one was the rightful one again? I keep getting them confused.
The handsome, charming one, of course, my lady. I am not a man who forgets his friends, Inquisitor. You help me, I'll help you. My lady, are you prepared to shock the court by walking into the Grand Ball with a hateful usurper? They will be telling stories of this into the next age.
Yeah, sure. Aren't we exciting people?
I can't imagine that crowd has seen anything better than us in their entire lives.
You're a woman after my own heart, my lady. As a friend, perhaps there is a matter you could undertake this evening. This elven woman, Briala, I suspect that she intends to disrupt the negotiations. My people have found these ambassadors all over the fortifications. Sabotage seems the least of their crimes.
Yeah, it's worth investigating.
That sounds like something I should look into.
Be as discreet as possible. I detest the game, but if we do not play it well, our enemies will make us look like villains. We're keeping the court waiting, Inquisitor. Shall we?
Is that the Inquisitor?
Okay. Do you know what? I absolutely despise the fact that you have to wear these stupid, like, outfits. Like, come on. Like, give me a dress. Like, I'm at Halam Sharal, at an Orlesian ball. Let me wear a nice dress. Like, how come on. But no, they make us wear these stupid things. The worst thing is Vivian has to wear one as well, and it's just like, oh, Viv, no, love, that's doing out for your hips. Like, put a nice dress on, Jesus. Right, okay. To Orlesian nobility, a dwarf herald of Andraste is ridiculous. The court's view of you is dim for the moment, yes. So we've got a court approval thing, and you can sort of raise the approval and lower the approval, and that helps you here and there. But I can't quite remember how. There's a lot of moving parts to Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts, and I really can't remember it well enough. So we're going to stumble our way through it. Yeah, and there's lots of things to collect.
I should look around. It's been too long since I've had any word from Valois.
You've got to find things for people, haven't you? People lose stuff and you find them. Yeah, pick for a ring. Let's see, has anybody lost a ring? There's a noblewoman. Hi.
Maker, what am I going to do if I cannot find my ring?
I found a ring. There we go, you just gain court approval. You just gain court approval, which is usually the result of finesse, entertaining people, or keeping up appearances. Higher court approval is the better.
Is this the ring you were looking for?
You are a treasure! I cannot believe you found it! You have saved me a lifetime of mortification. How can I thank you enough?
Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to the bit where you dance with what's-her-face. Because how is that going to work with me being a dwarf? I think that's going to be hilarious. Fucking hell, how big is the moon? Okay, the moon is definitely getting bigger, right? Jesus Christ. The moon was not that big in Origins. Now the moon is huge. Like, is the moon just going to crash into us by Veilguard or something like that? Bloody hell, the moon used to be like this. In Origins, it was like this. That's how big it was. It was teeny tiny. Now fucking look at it. Jesus bloody Christ. Okay, I think we've got bigger problems than Corypheus. Right, okay. So. Yeah. There's lots of stuff to pick up and collect and stuff like that. So just like keep thingying the hoojit to see what's what. You've got to collect those Hala statues that open doors for you.
It was. I had no idea.
But you can't actually. There aren't enough Hala statues. So you collect Hala statues, and there are doors that you can open by putting the Hala statues in, right? And some of them need 2 Hala statues, and some of them need 3 Hala statues, etc. But there are literally not enough Hala statues for you to collect to be able to open every door. So you've got to pick and choose which doors you want to open. And it's so annoying when you're a completionist and you're like, I just want to open all the doors, and you can't. But, yeah.
What is Lady Pentecost wearing?
Lady Pentecost. Would that be Cassandra they're talking about? Might be Cassandra they're talking about. Yeah, like these doors. You've got to put little... Yeah, it requires more Hala statues. Got to find a Hala statue to open the door.
What is Lady Pentecost wearing? Is it true the Inquisitor was headed out of the faith by
We're going to have to put up with a lot of Orlesian accents, I'm afraid. Quite a storage key. Ooh. 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 See if I can find a storage key. There's my Farath. Oh yeah, and you can like listen in and stuff, can't you? You listen in on people.
Do you mind? We don't wish to be disturbed.
Yeah, find a safe spot to eavesdrop in the locals' conversations. You do a lot of eavesdropping. I love this mission. It's so cool. So they're going to go over there. I have to find somewhere that I can eavesdrop on them.
Interesting.
Where can I eavesdrop? Over here somewhere. Around the other side. Is that not you? Ah, there we go. Eavesdrop.
Any word from the front lines?
My spies said the bodies were beyond counting.
Surely the Empress will put an end to the war tonight.
Pray, my friend. If the Maker does not hear us now, just pray.
There we go. So we're collecting, like, you collect rumours and stuff like that, and then you can use those to, like, bargain with people or something. I can't quite remember. Is it still that planet from Mass Effect? No, it's not. That annoys me even more. It's like, why? Why put such a stupid flippin' continuity error in that the moon is suddenly massive and looks different? Like, why do that, man? Come on. How? It really annoys me. That annoys me more than them making the Canary look different. It annoys me. I can't even see the moon now. It annoys me more than the elven ears changing between games. Like, all of those ones are kind of understandable because, like, making the Canary look different. Like, there weren't that many Canary in Origins. So, like, you can understand that they wanted to flesh them out a bit more and stuff like that. Things like that you can understand. But why change the moon? Why do it? What's the point? Just keep the moon. For God's sake. I know it's like, it's dramatic having a nice big moon in the sky, but, like, just why? Anyway. Right, I need to find, what did I need? I needed a storage key and I needed a Hala statue. Must be around here somewhere. Ooh. That's a Hala statue. Okay. Because you gotta remember, Halam Sharal was the elven city. So when Andraste freed the elves, well, Andraste didn't really free the elves, she was kind of part of freeing the elves. When the elves were freed from slavery, from Tevinter... Jesus, my throat. Right, so the elves were enslaved by Tevinter, right? But then everybody was enslaved by Tevinter. Tevinter just enslaved everybody who wasn't them. It wasn't just the elves. It wasn't just humans enslaved elves. It was Tevinter enslaved everybody, including their own people. So, you know. But anyway, the elves were enslaved by Tevinter, and then Andraste came along and fought Tevinter, and then the first Blight came along and weakened Tevinter. Did the first Blight come first? I can't remember. And anyway, Tevinter fell and the elves were freed, right? And the elves were given the Dales, right? And they kept themselves very separate. They wanted to be separate from humans because they believed that contact with humans had robbed them of their immortality. And you've also got the thing of, like, when elves and humans mate together, the children are always human. So if elves and humans interbreed too much, elves would die out, right? So the elves were trying to keep themselves very separate and they were worshipping the old elven gods, blah, 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 blah. Then the Emperor of Orlais got wind of this and didn't like it. And he was busy trying to convert everybody to Andrasteism. And tensions kind of built up over the course of about 300 years. And then the elves started attacking the humans, although they were probably provoked, but they were the ones who attacked first. And then the Orlesian Emperor and the Divine ordered an exalted march against the elves, right? And the elves were at the war lasted 10 years, I think it was, and the elves were kind of like defeated, right? But Halam Sharal was the city that they had built in the Dales when they were gifted the land of the Dales after they were freed from Tevinter. Halam Sharal was the city that they built. And then when the Orlesians went to war with the elves and defeated them, they took Halam Sharal. So this is the elven city that the elves built when they were freed from Tevinter that we're standing in. So that's why there's Hala statues. That's what this long explanation was about. Because obviously the Hala are very sacred to the Dalish. I still need a bloody storage key. It must be around here somewhere, unless it's in the Hala room. Viral effects here. Hello, viral effects. Except there's a half-elf in Dragon Age 2. Yes, but we just pretend he doesn't exist. That's just a... It's just a thing. We just pretend that didn't happen. We pretend he didn't have slightly pointed ears. It's like that red-blooded Turian in Mass Effect. It's Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect 2? I think it's Mass Effect 3. Where there's a red-blooded Turian, he gets shot and red blood comes out, even though they're meant to have blue blood. It's like, yeah, just pretend that didn't happen. Right, okay. The Howler statue in there. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, there's just a bit of loot. To be honest, that was probably a waste of a Howler statue. Probably have saved that Howler statue for other rooms later on. But anyway... Yeah, I haven't found a bloody storage key. Have another hunt up here. Oh, there's something. Storage key in a flower bed, obviously. That's where I would keep a storage key as well. Have you actually picked it up? Did you pick it up? It's still there. It's very much still there. Did you pick it up? I don't know if she picked it up. Let's hope she did. Would a half-elf Canary be a Quelf? There's actually a fan theory that the Canary are just elves that have had dragon's blood mixed in with them, because the Canary are basically like genetically engineered. One of the theories is that they're actually just elves with dragon's blood in them. Secret building permit. Scandalous secrets, that's it. We're gathering scandalous secrets. I don't think I've ever managed to gather all of them. But like the more you can gather, the more sort of influence it gives you. Anything else in here? Oh. Something that's popping up when I... There. Oh, and the Caprice coins. Yes, you have to gather Caprice coins to throw into a wishing well, as you do. I don't know. Inquisition loves their collectibles. Right, shall we go and join the ball then?
Inquisitor, a moment, if you please. I must warn you before you go inside. How you speak to the court is a matter of life and death. It is no simple matter of etiquette and protocol. Every word, every gesture is measured and evaluated for weakness.
I never explained why Saren's crests look different from other Turians in Mass Effect. I think it's because he's been augmented by the Reapers, isn't it? Because he's got like the Reaper tubes and stuff on him. And he's been all augmented and altered and stuff. That's why I always thought it was anyway. It's my assumption. Josephine is the only one who can pull off this outfit. She's the only one who makes it look good. The rest of us look stupid in this outfit. She looks really good in it. Her and Iron Bull. Iron Bull looks amazing. But, yeah, those are the only two. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'll be careful.
I'll keep my guard up, don't worry.
The game is like Wicked Grace played to the death. You must never reveal your cards. When you meet the Empress, the eyes of the entire Gorge will be upon you. You are safer in the Fade with the Fear Demon.
Yeah. Warn the others as well, because we've brought Sarah with us for reasons that I cannot possibly comprehend.
Might be a good idea for the others to hear this warning. The bull in particular.
I'll have a few discreet words. Everything will be fine. Andraste, watch over us all.
Everything will be fine. Be fine. Be fine. Be fine. We were safer with demons, but everything will be fine. Besides the cybernetic, Saren has different crests from other Turians. Yeah, but I assumed that it was like because of the augmentation. That was my assumption anyway. They look like butlers for the Queen. I know, right? It does look a bit like the Royal Guard uniform, actually, when you go to the hats. Do you know what? I read a thing just recently, because they're talking about... Because Charles is trying to downsize the monarchy, right? So that the monarchy doesn't cost as much. So they're talking all about all the various costs, how much the monarchy costs and stuff like that. And the Royal Guards... They're, you know the beefeaters, you know the bearskin hats that they wear? They cost £2,000 each. £2,000 each. And I was like, just stop wearing them. I know it's traditional and everything, but I think it's alright to let go of some traditions. I mean, they look ridiculous. Come on. You know me. I'm a royalist. I'm as patriotic as you're allowed to be in Britain. I think the royal guards are fabulous. I don't think we should get rid of the royal guards, but I think you could get rid of the hats. I don't think they need the hats. Like, come on. If you got rid of the hats, how much money would you save? Like, how many royal guards are there? £2,000 each. Jesus Christ. Like, the uniform's fancy enough. They don't need the silly hats. They don't need them. Let us see their faces. Come on. £2,000 each. It's not even real bearskin anymore, is it? I don't think it is. Like, how, Jesus? I'm sure you could find somebody on Etsy to make them for you cheaper than that. Bloody hell. £2,000 each. Like, Christ almighty. Yes. Oh, dear. People come from all over the world to see those stupid hats. But yeah, is it the hats they come for? They come for the tradition, don't they? Like all of the really oldie worldy things that they've been doing for like hundreds and hundreds of years, stuff that goes right back to medieval times, and they still do them. Like the what's the thing about the keys with the Tower of London? I can't even remember what it is. I know it's ridiculous. The oh, what's it called, man? I can't remember what it's called. But I know it's silly, but at the same time it's like, you don't really want to stop doing it. Like, it's silly, but it's like when the Queen died and they had to do the thing of going round all the towns and announcing the Queen's death, right? Because that's what they would have done hundreds of years ago before we had Twitter, that they would have sent out criers to go to each of the towns and announce the death of the monarch and announce who the new monarch was, because that's how people would find out. Now, it kind of seemed pointless because, like, everybody knew within, like, 10 minutes of it happening. And yet they still did it. So, like, about 3 weeks after the Queen died, people were rocking up in towns to announce the Queen's death. And it was like, on the one hand, it's kind of silly and pointless. On the other hand, yeah, but it's kind of cool. I kind of like the ridiculousness of it. Yeah. Thought Beefeater's looking utterly ridiculous was the point. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. And do you know what? The other hats are more ridiculous. I can't remember what they're called now. You know, the ones with the thing on top. They're like gold metal, and they've got like a thing on top. I think it's the ones on the horses usually wear them. The horse guards, that's them. The ones on the horses, the horse guards. The hats that the horse guards wear, I think, are more silly than the bearskin ones. What is it about? Almost every country seems to have some kind of ridiculous hat involved in tradition. When you go back to, like, you know, the ancient traditions of most countries, there are usually really silly hats involved somewhere. It's like, what is the human obsession with silly hats being traditional? Anyway, right, okay, so, yes, we are in the Winter Palace. This is very exciting. I remember being quite nervous the first time I played this. I was like, oh my god, this is the Orlesian game. This is the Orlesian game that we've been hearing about, you know, for so long, and how terrifying it is, and how all the nobles are, like, plotting against each other, and we're here playing the Orlesian game. I remember being genuinely really nervous. Yeah, so, it's very ornate. I do like it. It's very fancy.
It's a foyer.
Please, it's barely half the size of the foyer in the Imperial Palace.
Okay, so this is my buddies. Hi.
The sooner we go in, the sooner we can get this over with.
Yes, okay. Colin looks fairly dashing in the outfit. To be fair, Colin, you can pull off the outfit. You're pretty cool.
It will take some time to get our men into the palace. I'll alert you when we're ready.
Oh, you probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Jesus Christ, okay.
The Empress invited them. Be polite.
Yes, be polite. To be fair, most of the Orlesian outfits are ridiculous as well. Like, I wanted them to have really fancy dresses. I mean, that's alright. That's an alright dress. But a lot of them are just kind of silly. But then I suppose that's the point. You know, the Orlesian fashions are supposed to be stupid, aren't they? Like that. Oh, there's a thing I can eavesdrop. Oh. It's a nice ASMR whispering for you. Yes, so most of the time it's just like random whispering that you pick up on. But sometimes it's actually important stuff. Yeah, we eavesdrop on this.
I had no idea.
There, okay. So we don't actually find out what the secret was, but we've picked up a scandalous secret. But sometimes you'll find an eavesdropping point and you'll eavesdrop and you'll get nothing. But there's some of the eavesdropping points you can go back to multiple times or something like that. Also, there's some dwarves. Hi, guys! Hi, fam!
News of Paragon Braska?
Not a whisper. We could use the guidance of a paragon about now.
Oh, they made Dorabella a paragon. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, guys! Oh, guys, you made Dorabella a paragon. Oh, lovely Dorabella. I like Dorabella. Oh, she's become one of my... requires a royal wing key. She's become one of my, like, favourite protagonists that I've ever created, Dorabella.
How has the Lyrian trade dropped off so sharp?
Ooh.
With so much fighting, demand should be higher than ever.
My contact said there's a new supplier, but we can't track down who it might be.
Yeah,
okay. So Lyrium supplies dropping off probably because Corypheus is supplying people with stuff. Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. Right. The Winter Palace, the Grand Library of Halam Sharal. The Winter Palace's collection of books is one of the world's largest. Only the library of the University of Orlais at the Imperial Palace Library compare. Famed cabinet maker Gustave of Valfontaine designed and built the shelves. The finest examples of his mandatory technique still in existence. Marvellous. Can I get in? I don't think I can get in yet, can I? No. Locked from the other side. Get in here, locked from the other side. Okay. So, have a wander about.
Can Gaspar take the throne without the backing of council?
Ooh, something popped up there. I think it was a door. Was it a door? It's been a door. Oh, I can eavesdrop again.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you see, we pick up secrets. Imagine if a protagonist from one game was in a romance with another, would you date yourself? I would date myself in a heartbeat. I actually have a little headcanon that my warden and Hawk, my canon warden and Hawk and Isabella sort of end up in a bit of a three-way kind of, what's it called, poly something or another? Relationship, kind of, a little bit. I quite like that idea. But yeah, I would take myself in a heartbeat. I was coming up with ideas for stories. So, you know when you encounter like a concept or a story or something in something else and you sort of think, I could have done that better. Or that could have been done better. So you know the synths in Fallout? Well, Fallout 4, because that's the only Fallout I've played. And how they sort of like the Institute... Is it the Institute? Or like kidnapping people and replacing them with identical synths. And those synths don't know that they're synths, right? Well, I always thought they didn't do enough with that idea. So I was coming up with ideas, because that's a big deal. Like, can you imagine if somebody that you loved was kidnapped, probably killed, and then replaced with an identical copy who doesn't know that they're a copy, and has all the same thoughts and feelings and memories, and feels about you the same way that the real one felt about you, right? And then you find out that the real one died, but at the same time the real one's still here, but the copy is still here, but they're still, in every way that matters, they're still the same person, but you know that the original one died. Like, that's a really hard thing to get your head around, right? And I always thought they didn't do enough with that idea. And then I was thinking about, what if you actually met your own copy? But they also think that they're you, and they don't know that they're a copy. And, like, how would that work? Like, is there room in your life for two of you? Who both of you feel exactly the same way about all of the people in your life and stuff like that? Would there be room for you? And then I was thinking, it would be quite an interesting way to explore people's characters, of like how they would react to themselves. Because some people would just despise themselves, right? And just wouldn't get along with themselves at all. And then, as I was thinking through all of this, I was thinking like, if I met myself in real life, if I met myself, would I like myself? And I was thinking, do you know what? I would probably marry myself. I think that's that's like my dream. just have a copy of me that I can just shack up with. I was like, that 100%. That would be amazing. Anyway, yes. Anyway, can we go into the guest wing? We go into the guest wing.
The guest wing is not open to the public at this time, Inquisitor.
Okay, I'm not the public. I'm the Inquisitor. Dear me. Have a wander over here. I don't want to miss anything. Because there's lots of things going on. Right, okay.
I wish there was more news coming from the conflict.
Good news is becoming an increasingly...
Polyamory, yeah, that's what I thought it was. But then when I was about to say it, I was thinking, that doesn't sound right. But, yeah. Right, okay. We'll head into the... Talk to Gaspard. Hi. You okay, darling?
And now presenting Grand Duke Gaspard de Chalon, and accompanying him, Lady Inquisitor Kadash. Vanquisher of the rebel mages of Ferelden, crusher of the vile apostates of the Mage Underground.
Remember to smile. This is all for show, my dear.
Oh, I'm supposed to be walking, aren't I?
Blessed and Drasty herself.
Did you see their faces? Priceless.
Accompanying the Inquisitor, Seeker, Cassandra, Allegra, Portia, Calogera, Philomena.
Get on with it.
Pantagast, 14th cousin to the King of Navarra, 9 times removed, hero of Orlais, right hand of the Divine. Madame Vivienne, first enchanter of the Circle of Magi, enchanter of the Imperial Court, mistress of the Duke of Ghislaine, the Iron Bull, leader of the famed mercenary company Bull's Chargers, as the name might imply. Sir Callum Stanton Rutherford of Honleith, commander of the forces of the Inquisition, former Knight Commander of Kirkwall. Lady Liliana, Nightingale of the Imperial Court, veteran of the 5th Blight, Seneschal of the Inquisition, and left hand of the Divine. And Lady Josephine Charette Montillier of Antiva City, Ambassador of the Inquisition.
Okay, are we done? We're done? Okay. Hi, Celine. I love you a lot. You're awesome.
My dear sister.
Grand Duke, we are always honored when your presence graces our court.
Don't waste my time with pleasantries, Celine. We have business to conclude.
We will meet for the negotiations after we have seen to our other guests.
See, she's got a nice dress. She's the only one in this room who has a genuinely nice dress.
Lady Inquisitor, we welcome you to the Winter Palace. Allow us to present our cousin, the Grand Duchess of Leeds, without whom this gathering would never have been possible.
What an unexpected pleasure. I was not aware the Inquisition would be part of our festivities. We will certainly speak later, Inquisitor.
See, that's not a nice dress.
Your arrival at court is like a cool wind on a summer's day.
Okay, it's an honor. This is made of an assassin is here. You might just be like, there's an assassin here. Yeah, let's not say that. Let's be all diplomatic, like, and be like, yes, it's an honor.
I'm delighted to be here, Your Majesty.
We have heard much of your exploits, Inquisitor. They have made grand tales for long evenings. How do you find Haram Shiral?
It's lovely. I can't do it. Credit cut off the ball. No, it's lovely.
I've never seen anything to equal the Winter Palace.
We hope you will find time to take in some of its beauty. Feel free to enjoy the pleasures of the ballroom, Inquisitor. We look forward to watching you dance.
Inquisitor, a word when you have a moment.
Tell me, Yvette, how are my miners? Are they in good health?
I heard Josephine. Where's Josephine? She's with her sister, so there she is. Hello, Josie.
She's after you to do more work.
Josephine! Oh, Josephine! Is this her?
Inquisitor, please allow me to present to you my younger sister, Yvette Gabriella Montillier.
Yes, a pleasure.
Delighted to meet you, Lady Montillier.
Inquisitor, I've heard so much about you, but not as much as I want. Josephine writes, but she never tells me anything. Is it true? Rebel mages in Redcliffe were performing blood rites and orgies before you stopped them.
Where did you hear such nonsense?
Everyone in Antiva says so. Is it true?
Get the impression that as long as it's got a pulse, she's interested. What, Celine? No. Briala was like Celine's one and only. They were like childhood lovers. And then, like, yeah. That's why it's such a sweet love story. They actually are like childhood sweethearts. Who, like, just carried on. And, like huge part of the reason why she never married was Briala. So, like, no. Right, okay, sure. Is it true? Yes! Yes, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? It's true.
Of course, every word. Especially the parts where everyone was nude.
I knew it.
Okay, so, yes, tell me about yourself.
Tell me about yourself, Lady Yvette. This is the first time I've encountered any of Josephine's family.
She would forget to mention the artists. I've been studying painting under Antiva's royal tutors. You should be proud, Josie. I'm going to be exhibiting my work next season in the city's biggest salon.
Have you actually sat down and finished the painting yet?
I must wait for my inspiration.
And I must wait for your tutor's pills.
Yeah, how's the evening?
Enjoying the ball?
I see many of them. The dancing is so dull, your worship. But the Empress's gallery is magnificent.
Yvette.
Sorry, Josie.
Yeah, go on, Josie.
Go on, Josephine.
Half Royal must be empty. So many of the Empire's finest are in attendance. They've noticed the Empress paying you special attention, but they don't quite know how to take advantage of it yet. This uncertainty won't last long, I'm afraid.
Okay, so, tell me about Josephine.
This may be my only chance to hear about when Josephine was a girl.
Oh, yes. As she told you about when she was 10 and...
Yvette. Stop.
Fine. What about when we were climbing the cliffs by the...
No.
She once told the Duke of...
Absolutely not.
Huh. She still plays with her doll collection when no one's looking.
Yvette.
Well, so do we all.
That's absurd. Absolutely preposterous.
Nothing wrong with playing with dolls. Okay, so Josie, who would you support?
Which power should the Inquisition throw its weight behind?
Celine has held the throne successfully for years. I see no profit in ousting her. Gaspard has run military campaigns, but never a kingdom. His transition would be, let us say, chaotic.
Yeah, okay.
I'll see you later.
Another time.
Okay, right. So, we need to go and speak to Liliana. Can we go out here? Oh man, all the doors are locked. That's not fair. Things that we can pick up over here. We've been going for an hour and 10 minutes, Jesus Christ. The most unusual part of our Legion Theatre, appropriately enough, revolves around our southern neighbours' love of masks. Every actor wears a mask, and every mask follows a hierarchy of shape and colour. Colours that indicate to the audience the character's importance. Half-face green masks indicate a leading male role, for example, while half-face purple masks are for primary female characters. Full white masks are reserved for the roles of no clear gender, such as spirits, except for demons, whose masks must always be black and red, further complicating matters. For those new to Legion Theatre, an actor's race or sex has no bearing on the parts they can play. If a director believes that they can sell the part, men can play dowagers, women can play dukes, and even an elf can play a king. Oh, it's like panto. Once donned, the mask is understood to be absolutely them. None of the actors I spoke to could explain to me the history behind this tradition, but bristled when I suggested other nations find it strange. I don't think there's anything strange about that. I think it's very versatile. There is a strong bond of trust between Orlesian theatre troops and their viewers. Indeed, I've rarely attended such attentive audiences than in Val Royeaux. It is my guess that Orlesians, surrounded as they are by masks in their daily lives, both require and fully respect a place where the objects boldly display their wearers' intentions for a change. An appendix at the back of this volume lists the appearance and meanings of all Lay's theatrical masks. These conventions are vital to understanding the history of its finest theatre, a journey I hope you will find as rewarding as I have. Marvellous. We haven't been going for an hour and a half, Welsh friend. We've been going for an hour and 10 minutes. Doesn't feel like it at all, does it? Right, okay, so we need to go back out there to talk to people. Let's have a little turn around here first. Something popped up there. Read plaque. That's an emperor. Hi, Emperor. Oh, you look like Henry VIII. Marvellous. Henry VIII in his later years. Sad that that's the Henry VIII that we remember in his later years, because that was quite a short period of time that he was sort of overweight and everything. He was actually quite a hunk when he was younger. But that's not what we remember. Hello, Vivian. I am appalled that we've put you in that outfit. Like, you don't even have your fancy hat on or anything, and she's not wearing her mask, which is weird. Hi.
And here we are. You haven't embarrassed yourself as much as I feared. Well done, my dear.
Thank you. Yeah, you're having fun, aren't you?
It seems like you enjoy this, Vivian.
This is the game, Inquisitor. Of course I enjoy it. If I didn't, I'd be dead by now.
His brother Genitivi is still around in Inquisition if you spare him. Well, he turns up in one of the Tevinter Nights books, doesn't he? Stories, whatever. So, I assume so. Okay. What's with the masks?
I've always wondered, what's the Orlesian fascination with masks?
We all wear masks, my dear, not just the people in Orlais. Who you are as a daughter, a lover, a friend, are very different people from the Inquisitor and Herald of Andraste. Orlesians codify this truth, make it visible. By giving each of these selves its own separate face, they believe they can be their truest selves, unmasked.
See, I kind of like that. Because it's true, isn't it? You are different around different people. Like, I always say, when you know a person, you only know the version of them that they are when they're with you. You know? And I like that. Like, some people see that as kind of depressing, but I like that. I like the fact that we have, you know, we're different around different people. Because you are, aren't you? Right, have you seen anything?
Anything happening I should know?
Keep an eye out for Celine's pet apostate. I've no doubt she's involved in this.
Ah, Celine's pet apostate. Yes, we'll be seeing her very shortly. Right, any advice about the court?
Any words of wisdom for navigating the ballroom?
Speak to the Council of Heralds. 6 of them are here tonight. The 7th member of the council is indisposed. His absence will complicate the negotiations. The council are the highest ranking players of the game. They see everything. They might know something we can use.
Sorry, these bloody WhatsApp conversations keep drawing me back in. Right. Right, okay. Yes, who do you support?
Tell me, Vivian, where do you want the crown to fall?
What I want is irrelevant, darling. Orlais requires stability, and that is best served by Empress Celine.
Okay, be ready for trouble.
Be ready to act when I give the signal.
Always, my dear.
But please put her back in her dress, like Jesus. She looks awful. I mean, she doesn't because she's Vivian and Vivian never looks awful, but at the same time, like, dear me.
The love of my life. Remember my husband?
Right. Hi.
Perhaps we can speak later, Inquisitor.
Yes. So, yes, we have to, like, speak with all the people who are on the council, don't we? Seems like there's Cullen. Hi.
About the Inquisitor.
but the
Did
time...
you need something? The sooner we track down this infiltrator, the better.
Right, okay, so who would you support?
Who do you think the Inquisition should support?
Gaspard's claim to the throne is fair. Orlais needs someone capable of responding to the crisis at hand. A military-minded leader seems the best option.
Yeah, any advice?
Do you have any advice?
Orlesian social events don't fall within my area of expertise. There are a few here we can trust. Be careful.
And anything to report?
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not yet. It would be easier if people would stop talking to me. Other people. Not you.
Yes, you have admirers.
You've attracted a following. Who are all these people?
I don't know. They won't leave me alone.
I take it you're not enjoying yourself.
At this point, the headache I'm developing is preferable to the company.
Okay, carry on.
Later.
I await your see.
Right.
I had hoped to tour the world. Have you heard?
So, just do a little tour, see if we can find anything that needs collecting or anything. Of course, stuff moves about, doesn't it? So you have to like keep coming back to areas. Yeah, I do love the big Orlesian statues. I like the Orlesian decor. I think their outfits are ridiculous, but I like the decor. Yeah. I also wonder, how is Selene an empress? Like, to be an empress, you need to have an empire. And Orlais isn't an empire, it's just a country. Like, it hasn't conquered anywhere. I mean, it conquered Ferelden for a little bit, I suppose. At that point, it was an empire. But it's not an empire right now. And they had emperors and stuff like even before. Even before they invaded Ferelden. Locked from the other side. Jesus Christ. Right, okay, we'll head outside then. Have a little chat with Leliana and other people. See what we can see.
Good. I was hoping it would catch you. What did the Duke say?
He points the finger at Ambassador Briala.
The Ambassador is up to something, but she can't be our focus. The best place to strike at Selene is from her side. Empress Selene is fascinated by mysticism, foreseeing the future, speaking with the dead, that sort of rubbish. She has an occult advisor, an apostate who charmed the Empress and key members of the court as if by magic. I've had dealings with her in the past. She is ruthless and capable of anything.
Yes, but you love her really, Leliana. You do, I know you do. Right, yes, there's an apostate at court.
How can Selene openly keep an apostate in the Imperial Court?
The Imperial Court has always had an official position for a mage. Before now, it was little better than court jester. Vivian was the first to turn that appointment into a source of real political power. When the circles rebelled, technically every mage became an apostate. The word lost much of its strength.
Okay, magical mind control. No, she's just like really charismatic and we all love her, don't we? We all love her, yes. Okay, it's worth investigating.
It sounds exactly like the person we're looking for.
She's worth investigating. Can't be sure of anything here. Both leads point toward the guest wing. It's a promising place to start. I'll coordinate with our spies to see if I can find anything better. I will be in the ballroom if you need me.
Okay, so the guest something or another. Is that what you said? I can't bloody remember. The guest wing, is that what you said? That might have been what you said. I wasn't listening. Sorry, Lil, I wasn't listening. That's the royal wing. Can't get in there, can we? The other way was the library. The guest wing was that room over there, wasn't it? If I can get in yet. I have to find a key or something. Well, the guard's gone. Maybe I can get in. Ah, I can get into the guest wing. There we go. Hall of Heroes. There's a lovely Mass Effect Easter egg in here somewhere. I think it's here. It might not be here. Oh, I can't remember. There is a Mass Effect Easter egg somewhere. Question elven servants. Okay, whispering elf. Hi.
We are not serving drinks. Bother someone else.
Okay. We'll eavesdrop on them. find an eavesdropping spot and eavesdrop on the elves, because you can only eavesdrop from designated eavesdropping spaces. Everybody knows that. You know that if you're going to eavesdrop in real life, you have to find a designated eavesdropping spot.
Interesting.
There we go.
The package is in the guest wing. Upper room.
The one of the garden. Statuette.
Ooh, okay. Search the rooms in the upper guest wing. Service quarters. Do you see on the statues?
There must be
amazing.
something here.
Looks so cool. There must be something here. Where? Where? Ooh, ooh. Where? That way. It's a Caprice coin. Marvelous. Anything else going on up here? Go into the servants' quarters in a second. I just need to have a little poke about.
I heard the Inquisition was here.
Gaspard is wasting his time.
Look for conspicuous elven servants. All right. There's something somewhere. Another Caprice coin, marvelous. And then we'll have a little eavesdrop.
Good to know.
Go again, more scandalous secrets. This is amazing. That's another guy from the council. We don't need to talk to them just yet, I don't think. Oh, there's Iron Bull. Hi. See, he can pull off the outfit. He looks awesome.
You got anything that needs killing? Because the nobles keep messing with me and they think I don't know they're doing it. This keeps up, I'm gonna wear somebody's skull as my fancy little mask.
You know what? He fits in here just so brilliantly. Like, he just, like, you wouldn't think it, but he is just so at home in Halamshirel. Right, okay, give me the Ben Hasrath read.
Look at this with the eyes of a Ben Hasrath, and tell me what you see.
It's a mess. Everyone's trying so hard to hide that they're walking around in plumage. Makes it tough to spot the dangerous lies, as opposed to the normal stuff. Oh, but that couple over there with the silver masks. The woman's doing one of the nobles, and the guy's doing two different servants.
Great, marvellous. Exactly the kind of thing I need to know. Right, do you like the masks?
What do you think of the masks the nobles are wearing?
They're no good as disguises, and they don't cover the mouth or hide body language, so they're not much help for lying. As fashion goes, I don't know. I've seen dumber.
Okay, see anything interesting?
Anything catching your eye?
They've got these candied nuts with some kind of spice on them. It's sweet until you swallow, and then, bam, hot. Also, Orlais has some fine-looking redheads. I go more for the servants personally. Less makeup. Nothing on the assassins, though.
Okay. Was that a bit of a Sten reference, that first one? You know, where he's talking about liking cookies?
Talk to you later, Bull.
In the first game. That might have been a little Sten reference. Look at the height difference between us. That's adorable. Look at that. That's so cute, because he's normally sitting down when he's in the tavern, isn't he? That's... I'm this guy's boss. I am his boss. So cute. Oh god, right, Whispered Elf, hi.
You don't want to be here, stranger.
Oh, okay. I need to drop on them.
He hasn't made the pickup. It's been hours.
You went into the servants' wing. Nobody's come out of there all night.
I'll tell Briala we have a situation.
Right, okay. Fred, he definitely said they don't cover the mouth. Alright? Like, calm down, Fred.
Did you hear what Gaspard said to Duke Germain? His own uncle.
What did he say to
His nephew spied better than the rest of the council. Did you see that panicked attaché roaming about?
Okay, oh, hi. You're guarding a thing.
Closed. Please, use the main entrance to the pool room.
Okay, why is this bit highlighted in purple? Oh. something popped up briefly there. I think it's pointing me outside though. Oh, that way. That way. That way. Cylinder seal.
Well, well. What's this?
Clara, kitchen staff entered servant's wing by main stair 130. Vernon, undergardener, entered servant's wing from hall 245. Sophie, chambermaid, entered servant's wing from hall 322. Marius, footman, entered servant's wing by main stair 345. Briala, we need immediate support down there. Something's gone wrong. Okay. So yes, Briala's just kind of, you know, organised the elves into an army, as you do. Can I jump over? Oh, there's an invisible wall. I want to go, like, scaling the rooftops or something. That would be exciting.
Fine by me.
I love these two. These two just spend the entire time just having a complete domestic argument. It's very adorable. Right, okay. So... head outside. Stick our heads out. Oh, these three are terrifying.
My lady Inquisitor.
May we have a word? It is very important.
The Empress has sent us with a message for you.
How do I know that's true? I'm happy to hear from her. I just spoke with her. Give me the message. Yeah, I'm happy to hear from her.
I'm always honored to hear from Her Majesty.
Oh, she is the honored one, Inquisitor.
Empress Celine is eager to assist the Herald of Andraste in her holy endeavor.
She will pledge her full support to the Inquisition as soon as the usurper Gaspard is defeated.
You know, those dresses are alright, but it's a shame about the hats. Have to say. Okay. Yeah, how kind of her.
That's a generous offer.
The Empress believes wholeheartedly that the Inquisition is our best hope for peace in these difficult times.
She looks forward to cementing a formal alliance.
As soon as Gaspard is out of the way.
But we have taken enough of your time.
Please, enjoy the masquerade, Inquisitor.
Right, okie dokie. So... oh god, you're here singing. Do you know what? Is it that all of the bards look the same, or is it the same person every time? Because I cannot tell. I can never quite decide whether, like... because she is the bard in the tavern at Skyhold, Meriden, right? But then there's another one who looks identical, both here and in Val Royeaux. And I'm like, is it actually the same person who just follows me around? Or did they just have one thing for the
interesting.
Yes, the bards one. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, I don't know. We'll toss some coins into the thing. There we go. Should we toss another coin? No, we get court approval for doing this. They like it when I toss coins in the thing. Oh, there's a woman in there. I've never noticed that before. Ooh. Is that a shadow, or is she actually cracked down the middle? I'm not sure. I can stand on her tits. Hang on, I'll stand on her tits. There we go, standing on her tits. Ooh, that's a good shot there. That's the album cover. That's an album cover if ever I saw one. That's marvellous. Yes, I used to be quite a fan of tossing coins and wishing wells whenever we went to like National Trust places. National Trust places always have a wishing well that you need to toss a coin into. Right, okay, so that one needs a Hala statue. Or maybe several Hala statues. This is a place we can eavesdrop.
No, I'm quite certain it was blood on the tiles.
If
Did I hear anything?
the game, they're not doing it very well.
Right, should we eavesdrop again?
You must be mistaken.
No, I'm quite certain it was blood on the tiles.
If they're playing the game, they're not doing it very well. You don't leave evidence if you play to win.
With Gaspard and that elf woman here, the only one playing to win is Celine.
Okay. Clever, scandalous secrets to Liliana. Alright, loot a thing, and then we need to just casually scale the thing, as you do. Climb up here. It's fine. Nobody will think this is suspicious at all. I think it's better be everybody's looking at her because she's singing, you see, so nobody notices me just climbing up here. Right, court approval. Exploring off-limit spaces of the palace can yield rewards, but take care not to be gone too long. When you're absent from the party, people will notice and your court approval will drop. Okay. So we need to be quick about it, man. Quick about it. I need Hala statues. Oh, I can eavesdrop. Oh, I can eavesdrop.
You only say that because you fancy the Empress's pet apostate. It sickens me to think of the chaos those Maleficarum are causing across the Empire.
Even you cannot deny that the Templars abandoned the faithful in their darkest hour. How can you condone that? They are the ones who should be brought to heel, if you ask me.
Okay. Yeah. Once you reach 100% court approval, I think it stays there, doesn't it? Like, you can't lose it anymore after that point. Yeah, there's blood going in there. But grab myself a Hala statue. Also, there's something else up here. Secret correspondence, that's more scandalous secrets. Yeah, you see my court approval's dropping as I'm away, but that's alright, we'll get it back up. Right. Can I get this door open, or do I need more Hala statues? No, I can get it open. Marvellous. Some of them need several Hala statues to open them. Negotiations. Celine, we can discuss this like adults, can't we? We both know the weapon at Briala's disposal can not only turn the tide of our war, but every war, the Empire must control it. I do not believe you disagree. She is now a greater threat to Orlais than anything else. If you and I work together, we can wrest control away from her. Do not deceive yourself that she will be open to negotiation or diplomacy. You know her better than anyone. You know that's impossible. Gaspard. I liked Briala in the book, you know. I liked Briala and Celine. I think it's such a shame they fell out. Anyway. Right. Get in here. Search the library for clues. Pull a book. Ooh, secrets. Is there anything else going on in here? Peek in here. Yes, this is definitely an apostate's lair. Look at this. This is awesome. And we've got balefire we can light. I don't think the balefire's got something to do with what's going on out there, hasn't it? Hang on. Just loot me stuff first. Elven toy soldier. That's interesting. Pick up letter. Right, Lady M, I need you at my side tonight. The unpleasantness in the royal wing has convinced me there is no safety within the palace. I do not expect my cousin to employ magic, but I would hardly be surprised if he provoked another infestation. Since my court enchanter is not here to assist me, I must rely entirely upon you. There is no one else I can trust. Celine, Lady M. I like that. Lady M. We know who she's talking about, don't we? Don't we, guys? We know. Right.
That's the bell. We should get back to the ballroom.
Yeah, but there's things that I can light. It's the order, isn't it? It's the shit. It's the yeah. I might have to come back and do it later. Can you come back and do it later? I think you can. Can't quite remember. Yeah. Yeah. Get back to the ballroom. Yeah, I'm fashionably late.
Well,
so,
what have we here? The leader of the new Inquisition, fabled herald of the faith. Delivered from the grasp of the Fade by the hand of blessed Andraste herself. What could bring such an exalted creature here to the Imperial Court, I wonder? Do even you know?
It's Morrigan. Look at her face. She looks like she's in love. She's like, oh my god, you're gorgeous. That's what that face is saying. That's somebody who's just turned around and seen their dream. Then she's like, oh wow. Right, okay. It's a mystery.
We may never know. Courtly intrigues and all that.
Such intrigues obscure much, but not all. I am Morrigan. Some call me advisor to Empress Celine on matters of the arcane. You have been very busy this evening, hunting in every dark corner of the palace. Perhaps you and I hunt the same prey.
Yeah, so that is the dress that Liliana wants her to wear in Origins. There's a bit of banter between them, where Liliana is outlining the perfect dress for Morrigan, and it happens to be that one. Yeah, I hope so.
I hope so. I could use another ally here.
A sentiment I share, considering recent events.
Recent events?
Recently I found and killed an unwelcome guest within these very halls. An agent of Tevinter. So I offer you this, Inquisitor. A key found on the Tevinter's body. Where it leads, I cannot say. Yet if Celine is in danger, I cannot leave her side long enough to search. You can.
Okay. Is the Empress safe now?
You left Celine alone? Is that wise?
I must return to her anon, but she is safe enough. For the moment. 'Twould be a great fool who strikes at her in public in front of all her court and the Imperial Guard.
Okay, why do you protect her?
What's your interest in protecting Empress Celine? Are you her bodyguard?
Do I seem a bodyguard to you? If anything were to happen to Celine, eyes would turn first to her occult advisor, even if they knew otherwise. There are sharks in the water, and I will not fall prey to them. Not now, not ever.
Okay, why did you kill him?
Why did you kill the agent? He might have had useful information.
I would not have slain the man on sight had he not attacked me first. Why? Undoubtedly, I caught him in an illicit act. I did not know from whence he came until after the battle, and regret only that I could not capture him alive. What intentions the Imperium has here, I suspect you know far better than I.
Okay, I know what door it opens.
Briala's people are whispering about disappearances in the servants' quarters. This key may lead there.
The ambassador does have eyes and ears everywhere, does she not? Proceed with caution, Inquisitor. Enemies abound, and not all of them aligned with Tevinter. What comes next will be most exciting.
Did you notice there they gave her the same little quirk that Flemeth has with her mouth? Flemeth's got a sort of thing where one corner of her mouth kind of goes up and she's got this sly little smirk, and they've done exactly the same with Morrigan here. I always thought that was a nice little detail. Right, okay, let's enter the ballroom then. Because we waited to the second bell, we're fashionably late, so our court approval went up. But if we'd waited till the third bell, the approval would have gone down again, because we'd just have been late. Oh, there's the dancing. Oh, look at them. Do you like a bit of ballroom dancing?
Third cousin of Duke Gratien of Arlezon.
Some of my favourite scenes from Bridgerton are the dancing scenes, especially when they're dancing to like the orchestral versions of pop songs and stuff.
Why would the Empress invite an elf? The game, of course. You should invite all the family to Skyhold for the summer.
You'd be bored the second you stepped past the gates. Skyhold is a fortified castle, a holiday resort.
Don't you miss us?
Of course I do, Yvette. There's just so much work undone.
You always put these tasks ahead of us.
Well, I'll see if I can come home for your gallery showing. How does that sound?
Oh, that would be so nice. Do you promise?
Yes, I promise.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh. Oh, guys, they're having a sisterly moment. Right, okay, what am I doing? Greet the Empress's ladies in waiting. I don't like the Empress's ladies in waiting, they're creepy. speak with Ambassador Briala. There's Gaspard. We'll talk to him later. Oh, there's Celine. Can we just like walk up to Celine? We probably can't. That's probably... Just walk up to Celine. Oh no, I can't even click on her. Her lion thing is so awesome. That's such a cool dress. I like that so much. Also, like, you're very open to an assassin out here, you know. Like, you should maybe get inside, but okay.
Ambassador to the Imperial Court.
Yeah, okay. Hi, guys.
Inquisitor, to what do we owe this honor?
We will be happy to assist you if we can.
Her Imperial Majesty is unfortunately occupied at present.
Okay. I don't know. What do I want to say to them? I have questions.
Perhaps you could tell me something then.
Yeah, who are you?
We haven't been properly introduced.
How rude of us to forget.
Milady Inquisitor, may I present Lady Couteau?
And Lady Colombe.
And of course, Lady Fleur. We are the Empress's ladies-in-waiting.
Okay, tell me about Celine.
I'd like to know more about Empress Celine.
Her Majesty has held the throne since she was just 16 years old.
She is respected and beloved, not just in Orlais, but across Thedas.
She doesn't care much for liver, and she drinks her tea black.
She drinks her tea black. I take it all back. I don't like her anymore. Okay. So, I found something. What have I found? I don't know. I found something apparently.
My investigations turned up something interesting.
It's about Briala. Apparently it's about Briala.
It concerns Ambassador Briala.
She killed negotiators and servants spy for her. Should I be saying any of this? I don't know. I think I need to be being a bit more careful. I can't remember enough about this mission. The servants spy for her.
Our people have infiltrated every part of the Winter Palace.
This is extremely alarming, Inquisitor.
She could be spying on our every word. How exciting.
Lady-in-waiting is just a fancy term for assistant, right? Well, very interesting, right. You're about to get a history lesson. No, I don't know that much about ladies-in-waiting. So in real life, ladies-in-waiting were usually aristocratic ladies, noble ladies, who were basically just company for the queen. That's what they were. So they're not servants. It's an important distinction. They're not servants. They accompany the queen. They make her look good, basically, so that when she walks around, she's got all these ladies behind her who sort of walk with her and, you know, they make her look good. They make her look powerful and, you know, they spend their days with her and they eat with her and they, you know, play cards with her and things like that. And they're sort of like, they're besties, really. That's what they were kind of meant to be, is they were meant to be her sort of friends. And typically, historically, the queen usually is quite close friends with a lot of her ladies-in-waiting. However, there's also a disturbing tradition among most monarchies that when the king is taking mistresses, he often takes one of his queen's ladies-in-waiting as a mistress, which I always think must be kind of awkward, but it happened a lot that, like, when he's looking for a mistress, he'll pick one of the ladies-in-waiting. Yeah, but yeah, generally they were literally, their entire job was just to accompany the queen. That was kind of it. They just accompany her, so they're just company. Yes, so, but they're not servants, is an important distinction. They're not ladies' maids, they're ladies-in-waiting. So yes, they're just like a circle of friends, really. Do I want to say she's killed negotiators? I don't know. I don't know if I want to be saying any of this. Oh, fuck it, let's do it and see what happens.
She killed ambassadors from both Celine and Gaspard and forged documents to both sides.
How despicable.
After the Empress extended her hospitality?
She's better at the game than we thought.
Okay. Can I ask about the talks?
I'd like to know more about the negotiations.
Why hold a ball?
It seems strange to hold peace talks during a ball.
Oh, do your people have no customs surrounding great occasions? How sad.
By Orlesian tradition, moments of great solemnity are celebrated with revels and feasts,
while joyous occasions are given time for reflection and contemplation.
We must never forget that life is both bitter and sweet.
The ball is an opportunity to celebrate life and hope for the future, while we mourn those killed in the war.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, tell me about the leaders.
What can you tell me about the other parties involved in the talks?
Gaspard is a decorated general, much beloved by the Imperial Army, and a legend among chevaliers.
He is better suited to the battlefield than the throne, and he would gladly make his palace a war camp.
He's also fiendishly charming.
Lady Briella has great intentions to change the lives of the elves for the better.
Even if her plans could never work and would only provoke hate crimes against alienages.
She is an idealist, but her lack of patience could prove disastrous.
Okay, what are Celine's goals?
What is the Empress trying to accomplish with the negotiations?
Peace is her only objective, Inquisitor.
Gaspard and Briella are driven by personal ambitions, but those desires threaten the safety of all Orlesians.
The war must end tonight. We must conclude this to deal with the larger crisis.
Okay. Right.
Good evening.
Makes sense that a king would pick someone who's physically nearby. Yeah, but you could pick, like, any of the ladies at court. It doesn't have to be one of his wife's ladies in waiting. Like, I mean, how awkward's that? Jesus. It's like sleeping with your wife's best friend. Except, like, the king makes no secret of who he sleeps with, because, you know, he's the king, and when he's sleeping with somebody, he wants everybody to know about it, because it makes him look good. And they were sort of, like, pressured into taking mistresses, because it was, like, you know, it was a good thing for them to take mistresses. It made them seem manly and stuff like that. You know, because of reasons I don't know. Anyway, hello, Briella.
You must be Inquisitor Kadash. I've heard stories. You haven't dazzled the court this evening, but at least you've avoided embarrassing yourself. Well done. What brings you to me?
I don't know. The game told me to talk to you. Yeah, I want to know more. See, then I can tell her things as well. Oh, man, I'm not paying enough attention here. I don't even know who I'm siding with. I mean, I think I sort of want to put Briella in charge, but then I have to kill Celine, and I really don't want to kill Celine. Okay, I want to know more about you.
I had a question about you, Briella.
I'm an elf, Inquisitor. That should tell you everything you need to know about my life. I'm good at what I do. And so that matters. I will help my people no matter the cost.
Yeah, okay. You and Celine were lovers.
I've been told you were romantically involved with the Empress.
I didn't take you for a gossip monger, Inquisitor. I suppose your spies have already briefed you, so there's no point in pretending. Yes, Celine and I were lovers once, but we've gone our separate ways now.
Yeah. Who are you?
What's your story? How is an elf invited to the Empress's ball as an ambassador?
Empress Celine and I have history. There was a time when I put my spies at her disposal. She knows my qualifications. We had a falling out. Now we are negotiating to determine whether I return to her side in the war.
Okay. Yeah, what happened?
What do you mean, we had a falling out?
She betrayed me. Turned me over to the guards on a trumped-up charge to save her political reputation. It wasn't personal. It's the game. That's how all Orlesians justify these things to themselves. It wouldn't do to let the court know she had an elven friend.
Okay, it was a little bit more complicated than that, but you know, that is the general overview. Okay, if the negotiations fail...
If she doesn't win you back to her side, what do you intend to do?
I have contingency plans. I'm not a child putting all my hopes on a single ball. This evening gives me access to Duke Gaspard. He's challenging. Not as progressive or persuadable as his cousin, but with time and sufficient blackmail, he might work with us.
Right. Okay. Oh god, that's me phone, because I was sneakily checking my phone, and I was like, I'll do it sneakily, and they won't know I'm checking my phone, and then I just dropped it on the floor. I'd be terrible at the game, wouldn't I? Okay, yes, that's remarkably honest.
I'm surprised you'd admit that, considering the circumstances.
I know it's incriminating. Few harbor more resentment against Celine than I. But if she died after inviting me here, the court would certainly pin her death on me. An elf assassinating the Empress? Alienages across Orlais, across all Thedas, would be purged. That cannot happen.
Okay. So... Oh, you see, now I'm embroiled in a WhatsApp chat. God's sake. It's a good thing I'm a professional, isn't it? Such a professional. Right, okay. Jesus. This whole having a social life thing is stressful sometimes. Right. We're having a redo of the Starbucks thing that didn't happen. You know, last week when we did the live stream on Friday instead of Saturday, that's because me and the girls were going out to Starbucks. And then one of the girls got a migraine. The other one got called into work earlier. Because I was finishing work at 2 and she was starting work at 4, right? So we had a 2-hour window and then she got called in earlier. And then one of the other ones got our timings all mixed up and turned up at the wrong time. And then we were just like, should we just reschedule? And I was like, for fuck's sake! I moved my live stream. I saved up the calories. Anyway, we're having a redo of it tomorrow. Right. Okay. Do you know what? That's fine. We'll talk later.
Speak more later, Ambassador.
Another time, Inquisitor.
Right. Okay. So. Right. What do I need to do now then? What's my objective? What's my goal? What am I doing? I'm going into the servants' quarters, aren't I? Oh, Jesus Christ. Winter Palace. Fred, stop distracting me with fan art. I've not even looked at any. I've been so good, I've not looked at any of it. Alright, that's the Scandalous Secrets. That's the Caprice Coins. That's the Haller statues. Okay. Wicked House and Wicked Hearts. That's what I want. Enter the servants' quarters, yes. Okay, I'll look at your bloody fan art, Fred, since you keep booping me. He keeps booping me. Every time I get a Discord message, it boops. Fan art. Oh my giddy aunt. Bloody hell. Oh man, you're putting Klingons in there. You know what I'm like with Klingons. Fred, have you not put that picture of PB up before? I'm pretty sure you've put that picture of PB up before. I'm like 95% certain you've put that picture of PB up before. I'll start a war between Fred and Common Misconception. Yeah. Are you sure that's a different PB picture? That looks like the same PB picture to me. I'm gonna have to go back through and find it now. I'm sure that's the same PB picture. I'm sure it is. Is it not? I'm sure it is. Oh my god, there's so much fan art to go back through. Certainly a very similar PB picture. I have to go back through it all now. I am sure you've put that one up before. It was ages ago though, wasn't it? Oh, I'm never gonna find it. There are a lot of... It's the same friggin' one, Fred! I've just found it! It's the same friggin' one! It's the same one. I'm gonna highlight it. And I'm gonna say, yeah. It's the same one, Fred. It's the same one! We've caught him, Common Misconception! We've caught him! It's the same one. It's the same one. It's definitely the same one. It's newly posted on DeviantArt. Somebody's nicked it because you've already put it up before. It's definitely the same one. I've highlighted it in the chat. It's the same one. And on that note, I'm going to take a quick break. I shall be back in a few moments to see what carnage has been caused in that time. Okay, I'm back. And I've got a chocolate protein pudding because I'm a bit peckish. Even after me feast, I'm a bit peckish. How many calories did I say I had left? 400, wasn't it? Well, this is 180. So 220 left for a snack later on. Because I'm moving my my eating window around while I'm off work. So when I'm not at work, it's easier for me to just have like a later breakfast, to like eat later and then have a later breakfast. Whereas when I'm at work, I've got to have my breakfast before I go to work. I can't not have breakfast before I go to work. I did try it for a while, but I was like, no, can't do it, man. It's only 46 days, isn't it? 46 days. Need to get a bloody shuffle on with the flipping A to Z videos. Jesus Christ. I've got A, B and C recorded. D is written and E is half written. It's the editing that's going to take all the time up though. Although I suppose, push comes to shove, if I run out of time, I can just loop some gameplay footage and just have me talking over it. I mean, I'd like them all to be edited properly and nicely and everything, but might not happen. I've got 9 days off work though, so you know, plenty of time. There's a cat squeaking behind me. Have I thought about taking up boxing? Why boxing? I don't really want to get punched. I thought about taking up karate or something like that. I've always quite fancied doing a martial art. European sword fighting is a martial art, you know? The kind of sword fighting that the knights would have done back in medieval times. There is actually a genuine martial art. I can't remember what it's called. It might be called European sword fighting, but it might be called something different. I can't remember. It's a genuine martial art that people do with swords that I always thought that sounded cool. Right, okay. My midstream snack. You never punched that reporter in Mass Effect 2. No, I have never punched Kalisa. There is a special place in my heart for Kalisa because I wrote a short story about her and made her likeable. So no, I have never punched Kalisa. You get to give her a cuddle in Mass Effect 3 if you're nice to her. No, fencing's different. Because the European sword fighting, whatever it's called, I can't bloody remember. It's like with proper like broadswords and stuff like that. But they have to be they're not trying to hurt each other though. So they have to like it's sort of like it's an exercise in trust for both of them, because although it's like a fight and you're trying to best them, you're also trying not to hurt them, and you are using like a heavy sword, so it's all about balance and concentration and focus and discipline and stuff like that. Yeah. Magpie just wants the cuddles. Yeah, all the time. Just cuddles are just the best thing. Just cuddles are what make life worth living. Right, okay, what do I need to do now? I need to enter the servants' quarters, yeah. Can I get down to where the dancing's going on? No, there's people in the way. Okay.
What is Lady Pentecost wearing?
Where? Oh, I'm at the wrong end. I was like, why can't I get out? I'm at the wrong end.
Do you enjoy music, Commander?
Oh, there's Liliana. Hi.
Look at Lady Cambion's slippers, trimmed with pearls and emeralds, and those buckles. Toss her into the lake and she'll sink right to the bottom. What a disaster.
Shoes, that's your concern.
There's a Tevinter assassin on the loose, and you're concerned about buckles? On shoes?
Everyone needs a hobby. Besides, you can learn a great deal about a person from their clothing. Gold and jewels on the dancing slipper. A slipper is easily lost and finds itself in the dust and dirt. She is unconcerned with the possibility of losing the shoe or soiling it. A vulgar display of wealth. But Lady Cambion's family has recently lost most of its holdings. They have their title, but little else. So, how did Cambion acquire such a grand shoe? What has she done? Who has she bedded? These are all useful questions, no?
Yeah, probably. Right, you seem different here.
You're different here than in Skyhold. More approachable, perhaps.
This is Halam Shiral, Inquisitor. This is the Imperial Court. This is the beating heart of the Great Game. Of course, everyone is wearing a mask. I learned this very young. I was still a girl when I attended my first ball. All this, the smiles, the small talk, it is a dance. And like any dance, it can be learned. For some of us, it has become so familiar that the steps may be performed in our sleep.
Okay, who should we support?
Who do you think the Inquisition should support?
What we need most of all is a stable Orlais. Either Celine or Gaspard can give us that.
Okay, I have some information.
I found this out. I'm not sure of its value.
Very interesting. It may not help our investigation, but we can put it to use. A little more dirt like this, and we might have some leverage in the court. If you find more, let me know.
Okay.
I should go. Be on your guard.
I always am.
Right. So if we head into the servants' quarters.
Has anyone seen Lucien? He was supposed to have the servers in the garden.
Yeah. I should be able to like get my team with me and we'll be in like proper clothes with weapons and stuff like that. Once we get it through into this bit. Servants' quarters.
This could be worth checking out.
Yeah. Oh, we're not in a... Yeah, open the inventory to equip weapons and all. Well, why
Someone
did you
will
just...
be held accountable for this.
Why didn't you just automatically equip it on me? Like, what the hell makes you think that I won't be wearing me stupid, flipping stupid clothes? Right. Bow. And I've got to deal with a bloody inventory screen. Like, for God's sake, man. Oh, I've got an Orlesian mask. Oh, wow. I look awesome in an Orlesian mask. Oh, that's so much better than my Venatori helmet. Oh. Venatori helmet's got better armor rating, though. That's 6 cunning, though. That's pretty good for it. Oh, look how sexy I look in that. Oh, that's awesome. I'm totally keeping that. I'm keeping that forever. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Vivienne! Vivienne, you can have your reinforced armor and your... Where's your helmet? Where's your... There we go. Oh my god, you don't look right without your horns. You must have your horns on. And that. And Bull, you can have Duke of the Sunderland. My piercing's starting to hurt a little bit now. It's been fine. It's just starting to throb just a little bit. Apparently I've picked like the worst type of piercing when it comes to the the healing process. He was like, this is the worst one, you know, like, this is the one that's going to take the longest to heal and it's going to be the most annoying. There's other accessories. Oh yeah, I got Amulet of Renewal and I want to put it on someone, but I don't know what. Generates mana or stamina at a higher rate. We don't want to put that on. She's got Kitty's colour, she can keep that. Give her the Venatori helmet. I just don't like helmets. Just silly, aren't they? Did I get pierced? It's a snug piercing, so I'll tell you what, I'll show you. Put cat cam on, because I showed them at the beginning. So that's it there. If you can see that, hopefully you can see that. Hopefully I'm showing my ear. It's hard to tell. Hopefully. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of there-ish. I don't like the bar though. I think the bar looks tacky. But the bar has to stay in for 3 months. And then he's gonna... I'm gonna go back and he's gonna put a smaller one in, which has to stay in for another however many months. And then I'll be able to switch it out for like a ring, which is what I actually want. Because I don't like the bar. I think the bars look awful. But, you know. But it has to stay in for a while. Yeah, you need your sword. Daughter's had that done, yeah. I know which ones I want next as well. Like, I want... Well, there's another 3 that I know I want. And then we'll see where we go from there. Because I just want to go a bit mental and have, like, loads. Yeah. Yeah, but he was like, yeah, you have actually picked like the worst one. I was like, that's okay. Yeah. Didn't hurt that much to get it done though. Like, it was nowhere near as bad as what I thought. It's hardly felt it, actually. Actually, you know, sometimes I wonder if I'm, like, lacking some pain receptors or something like that, because I swear, things that people think are really painful, I do not think are painful at all. Like, when I was getting my tattoo, the big one on my arm, with all the plants and stuff, that took 6.5 hours. I nearly fell asleep. Like, you know, it was just like, I don't seem to, you know, find things painful that other people find painful. I don't know. I'm not the squeamish type. I'm kind of fine with having needles stuck in me and stuff like that. I'm not like I'm fine with like injections and things or having blood taken or anything like that. I'm just like not bothered. Not bothered.
Must be the elves Briala's people are looking for. Some aloe vera cream to make it less annoying. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it's calmed down now. It was just like a brief second there. It just kind of throbbed. And then I was like, oh, it's calmed down now. Calmed down now. Right. Okay. So, yes, dead elves. Briala's people are being killed by somebody. That's probably bad, maybe? Oh, there's Hallow statues. Oh, this is the bit where you've got to go across the flipping rafters. Oh, for God's sake. Hate this just to get a bloody Hallow bloody statue. Bloody stupid. Anyway. Right. Pick up battered journal. Diary of Nosy Servant. Since I took that box up to the grand apartments, 9 people have subtly tried asking me where the vault is, including a couple of chevaliers, the 5th undergardener, and one of the Grand Duchess's footmen. I'm not mad enough to tell. Well, you're dead now, so... Okay. This is quite fancy for a servant's quarters, isn't it? Jesus, this is a bit nice down here. I'd sleep here, man. Get out my way, bull. Jesus flipping Christ, honestly, lad. Right, there's a hollow statue up there. How the flipping heck do I get up there? I'll have to jump on these. Or something. Jump on the barrels. Ooh, look, cheese. Yeah. Oh, I miss Cassandra from Assassin's Creed. She would be able to do this. Nay bother. But no, I have to, like, be super, super careful, like... Oh, God. Okay, we'll pick up the book. The servants' wing during her reign's 5th year, Empress Celine substantially expanded the palace servants' living quarters. They now encompass a large stretch of the garden which the landscape architect Tranau designed. It is considered one of the finest examples of his style in Olay. Why the hell is that book up here? Like, who the fuck was reading that book up here? Jesus Christ. Right, okay. This is very, very careful, stealthy work here. Right, there we go. Pick up the hollow statue. There we go. Right. So. That's where we came from, isn't it? Been in here, haven't we? Yes. Somebody's killing all the elven servants. That's probably bad. We head outside. There's more dead servants. Oh, court approval's going down. Away from the party too long. Whee!
This was no servant. What was he doing here? This man was a council of Herald's emissary. Curious to find him here.
The crest of the Chalon family. Duke Gaspard will answer for this.
Time to have a word with the Duke.
No! No!
Venatory agents! That must be the
Okay.
Venatory.
Could we kill them a bit quick, please? Because our court approval is dropping.
Venatory were watching this approach. They're organized.
Okay. Can I get back up there? Because I didn't sort of like investigate very far and I might have missed secrets or something, but I don't think I can get back up there, can I? No. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. This isn't a proper playthrough. It's a live stream playthrough. It doesn't matter if we miss things. More over there. Well, you lot go and deal with that. I'm going to loot some stuff. We're multitasking because our court approval's dropping. So I'm going to let them deal with like the fighting and shit, and I'm going to have a wander around and see if I can find secrets. Oh, there's a ladder up there. Where's the Harlequin? Very big area to search. I mean, there's some elf roots, so you know that's something. There's a ladder. There's a door we can't get through. Get up the ladder, shall we?
We should look around.
This is a flipping caprice coin. No, it's a hollow statue. Well, they're kind of useful. And there's another one. There's another one somewhere. Hang on. Do this first. Right. It's definitely popping up another little thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Is that outside? That's a caprice coin. Right. So...
Very beautiful around here, you know. This always reminds me, there's a level in No One Lives Forever 2 where you're in India and there's a bit in a garden. And for some reason this always reminds me of that. And they're not particularly similar, but you know, it's one of those things where it just something reminds you of something for no clear reason. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Oh, cool. That's why I'll do a little turn around here before we head off. I'm thinking of doing a No One Lives Forever live stream for my birthday. Probably not on my birthday, but sometime around my birthday, because I've got 5 days off work. So I thought we might do a No One Lives Forever live stream as a birthday live stream. And after we finish Inquisition, oh, there's lots of blood. I've decided we're going to do the Council. Do you remember I was talking about the Council when we were talking about Halloween games? I thought, you know what? I've wanted to do a playthrough of the Council for a long time. Well, this is a fucking massive map. Jesus fucking Christ! I know I'm meant to be over there, but there's more area around here. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, because I want a nice little game to do after we finish. And I love the Council, because the Council's like a puzzle game. But it's a really good puzzle game. With a really interesting story, and it's a bit mental bananas, but it's great fun. It's a fun, daft game, but it's been long enough since I've played it that I don't remember any of the puzzles or what any of the answers are to it. So we'll be like trying to solve puzzles together. I think it'll be quite fun. I think a live stream series of the Council would be quite exciting with us lot. It's the Grand Apartments. Get out of my way, people. Go back in there in a second. Yeah, I think it would be a laugh to do that. And then after we finish that, we will, because by this point I'll be like, because when Veil God comes out, I want to do a playthrough of Veil God like just on my own. And then what I'll probably want to do is do like a full playthrough of like Origins, Dragon Age 2, Inquisition, and then Veil God. But again, on my own, not live streaming it. Because when I'm live streaming, I do feel less connected to the characters and stuff like that. Well, I will do another complete playthrough of all the games live stream, but I think I'll want to do a full playthrough of all 4 just on my own. So I'm going to have a list of potential RPGs that we can do instead, and we'll take a little vote. We'll see what we want to do. It'll probably either be Mass Effect, The Outer Worlds, The Witcher 3, or Horizon Zero Dawn, which isn't really an RPG, but it's story driven, so you know, and I've never finished that one, so that might be interesting. Those are the 4 that I'm kind of eyeing up at the minute. We'll take a little vote and see what we feel like playing. The thing we apparently read didn't pop anything up, but apparently we read it. Hey, we need to get a wiggle on, man. Our court approval's dropping. I'm too paranoid about missing stuff. I can't remember if you can come back here or not. I don't want to miss any Hella statues. I'm a bit lost now as well. Oh. The dawn is a lie, it will not come again. It must hide beneath the clouds, it will not come again. The queen thinks you're dead. Interesting. Hi guys! You okay? Having a lovely, you know, chat by the fireplace there. Those are dogs! How very for Elden. Things. where we're going. I really fancy a Witcher 3 playthrough, you know. I've fancied a Witcher playthrough for a long time. I love The Witcher 3. It's just fabulous. Okay, that needs 3 Halastaches, but let's not rush in there just yet. Don't know how many Halastaches we've got. And if we use them up on one door, we won't be able to open another door. But pick and choose your doors. I think that one's the one that's got the love letters between Briala and Celine, and you can use them as a bargaining chip. Oh. Have we got enough Halastaches to open it? Yes, we do. Okay. Oh no, we need more Halastaches. How many have we got? We've got 2. We've got 2, we need a 3rd one. Okay. Oh, hi guys. Oh, there's another Halastache. Lovely. I've never played The Witcher 1 and 2, you know. But apparently they don't have Yennefer in, so like, what would be the point? And you're forced into a romance with Trace, and I'm like, oh no. Hello, Briala.
Fancy meeting you here.
Look, we've got matching masks. Oh, mine doesn't appear because it's cutscene.
Couldn't you be dancing, Inquisitor? What will the nobility say?
Yes, I'm sure they're devastated.
No doubt there's a line of people breathlessly waiting for dances with me.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was. You cleaned this place out. Will take a month to get all the Tevinter blood off the marble. I came down to save or avenge my missing people. But you've beaten me to it. So, the Council of Herald's emissary in the courtyard. That's not your work, is it?
No. It's Gaspard's work. Someone's framing Gaspard. That doesn't mean it was Gaspard.
He was dead when I arrived.
I expected as much. You may have arrived with the Grand Duke, but you don't seem to be doing his dirty work. I knew he was smuggling his chevaliers. But killing a council emissary? Bringing Tevinter assassins into the palace? Those are desperate acts. Gaspard must be planning to strike tonight.
You know, I hate the fact that her ears clip through her hat. And her hair! Look, her hair clips through her hat. Like, isn't that just poor attention to detail? Like, just give her a different hairstyle. You never see her without the mask on. So just give her a different hairstyle and give her human ears. You wouldn't know. Like, because she never takes the mask off, you don't see her without the mask. So you wouldn't know. Just give her a different hairstyle and human ears. But, oh no, we'll make her hair and her ears clip through her hat. Like, for God's sake. Yeah, Gaspard didn't seem desperate.
Are you sure he's behind this? He was too easygoing for a man plotting treason.
Don't let his charm blind you. He's Orlesian. That smile is his mask. I misjudged you, Inquisitor. You might just be an ally worth having. What could you do with an army of elven spies at your disposal? You should think about it.
Ooh, you paint a pretty picture.
You know how to make a sales pitch, Ambassador. I'll give you that.
I do, don't I? I know which way the wind is blowing. I'd bet coin that you'll be part of the peace talks before the night is over. And if you happen to lean a little bit our way, it could prove advantageous to us both. Just a thought.
More politics and double-dealing. Is there anyone here who is not corrupt?
It's the game, my dear. Everyone plays it here.
Alright, I'm going to head back to that door, because I'm sure it's got letters in that we can use. Oh my god, there's too much to explore. Look how much court approval we've lost. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's easy enough to get back. It's not like a disaster or anything. But still. Yeah, I want to get into that room. Is it in there? Yes, that's the one. Elven locket.
An elven locket? Stored away in a palace safe. Unwise, Celine.
Right, yeah, so that'll be Briola's locket. They're not love letters. I'm sure there was love letters. Oh, Scorpio, get off. No, go down there. No, no, Scorpio, I'm on the clock here. Go, move, get down. Go down there. Go down there. Go down there. Good boy. There you go. Yeah. I'm sure there was love letters. Is there no love letters somewhere? I'm sure there is. Yeah, I'm imagining things. Right. So. We go out here. Is that the way that we're supposed to go? That's the way we're maybe supposed to go. I'm not sure. I don't know what's around here though. Have we already been here? We've already been here. Okay. I'll go back to the ballroom then. Boop. Boop. Oh, hi. You're an elven agent. You're a Briola person, aren't you? Yes. Right. Did Cassandra level up? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. She might have done. We'll check that when we get on the next mission. Yes, that's the bell to get back to the ballroom. But if we wait for the second one, we're fashionably late again. Ooh. We could gossip. Well, eavesdrop even.
You see that knife-eared servant girl in the kitchen? The ginger.
Keep talking. I'm starting to believe I was there.
I need to get one of those.
Don't we all?
What, a red-haired elf? Bunch of pervs. Bunch of pervs, that's what you are. The trophy room. I want to get into the trophy room. Should we wait until we're fashionably late? I don't know. Maybe we should. I don't know if it works a second time. It might do. Oh, we need to drop here as well.
Did you see that knife-eared servant girl in the kitchen? The ginger.
It's the same one.
Keep talking. I'm starting.
Same one, and our courtroom has gone up, so fashionably late. There we go.
Inquisitor Kadash. We met briefly. I am Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon. Welcome to my party.
Yes. May I help you? You have interesting timing. Not now. May I help you?
Is there something I can do for you, Your Grace?
Indeed you can. I believe tonight you and I are both concerned by the actions of a certain person. Come, dance with me. Spies will not hear.
Oh, this is the bit I've been looking forward to. Yeah, sure, let's dance.
Very well. Shall we dance, Your Grace?
I'd be delighted.
I want to know how this is going to look. Is this going to look ridiculous?
I've never thought the Carter could tell one human from another. Just how much do you know about our civil war?
Why don't you educate me?
What do you think I ought to know?
My brother and my dear cousin have been at each other's throats for too long.
It took great effort to arrange tonight's negotiations. Yet one party would use this occasion for blackest treason. The security of the Empire is at stake. Neither one of us wishes to see it fall.
I can agree with that. Is that what we both want? That's why I'm here. Is that what we both want?
Do we both want that, Lady Florian?
I hope we are of one mind on this.
In times like these, it's hard to tell friend from foe. Is it not, Your Grace?
I know you arrived here as a guest of my brother Gaspard, and have been everywhere in the palace. You are a curiosity to many, Inquisitor, and a matter of concern to some.
Oh, I'm a boob height. I'm a boob height. That's exactly where you want to be, isn't it? Okay. Which am I to you? Always just stay vague in this conversation. That's how you get through it.
Am I the curiosity or the concern to you, Your Grace?
A little of both, actually. This evening is of great importance, Inquisitor. I wonder what role you will play in it. Do you even yet know who is friend and who is foe? Who in the court can be trusted?
I trust Briala, I trust no one. Who do you trust? I trust Celine, I trust the Inquisition, I trust Gaspard. Ooh, I trust no one, or who do you trust? So who do you trust? Let's deflect.
An excellent question. I might ask the same of you, Your Grace.
In the Winter Palace, everyone is alone. It cannot have escaped your notice that certain parties are engaged in dangerous machinations tonight.
Do you know what? I'm quite impressed. They have actually bothered to animate it differently when you're playing as a dwarf. Yeah, isn't everyone?
I thought dangerous machinations were the national sport in Orlais.
You have little time. The attack will come soon. You must stop Gaspard before he strikes. In the Royal Wing Garden, you will find the captain of my brother's mercenaries. He knows all Gaspard's secrets. I'm sure you can persuade him to be forthcoming.
We'll see what the night has in store, won't we?
There we go, I've got 100 court approval. And once you've got 100, I don't think it can drop anymore.
You'll be the talk of the court for months. We should take you dancing more often.
Yeah, it's a nice change.
It's a relief to do something other than fight demons and horrors.
You still face demons and horrors. These ones are simply better dressed.
Were you dancing with Duchess Florian?
More importantly, what happened in the servants' quarters? I heard there was fighting.
I hope you have good news. It appears the peace talks are crumbling.
Gaspard is the traitor. I found predatory agents. Florian is up to something I have later. I don't think Gaspard is the traitor, is he? I'm sure he's being framed. Yes, I found predatory agents.
Morgan helped me get into the servants' quarters, where I found a group of Venatori and Gaspard's dagger.
The man would truly do anything to become Emperor.
Then, the attack on the Empress will happen tonight.
Warning Celine is pointless. She needs these talks to succeed, and to flee would admit defeat.
Then perhaps we should let her die.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You have an idea, Liliana?
What Corypheus wants is chaos. Even with Celine alive, that could still happen. To foil his plan, the Empire must remain strong. This evening, someone must emerge victorious.
And it doesn't need to be Celine. She's right.
Do you realize what you're suggesting, Liliana?
Sometimes the best path is not the easiest one.
Never achieved 100% approval, Fred. I think I always do. It's quite easy. Just, you know, be mysterious. But it's always the dance that gets you there, because you can get a shit ton in the dance. Gaspard would be my choice. What is the best path? I need more information. Let's save the Empress. I would support Briala. Yeah, what is the best path?
You're asking me to decide what's best for Orlais.
More than that, whoever controls the Imperial throne will affect all of Thedas.
You cannot stop Corypheus without a decision. You must support someone, or all is lost.
Then we should support Celine. She is the rightful ruler. Why would we say otherwise?
Because she led Orlais to this point. I say Gaspard, provided his sister is wrong about him.
I would suggest Briala. She could bring true peace, not only to the Empire, but also to its elves.
This is, however, your decision, Inquisitor, not ours.
Need more information?
I can't decide this. Not yet.
You must. Even inaction is a decision, Inquisitor.
You could speak to Celine in the ballroom, but she won't act. Not without proof.
If Gaspard is guilty, he'll admit nothing. If he's innocent, he knows nothing. We need the truth.
What did Duchess Florian tell you?
She said Gaspard's mercenary captain is in the royal wing, that he knows about the assassination.
Which could be a trap.
Or a lead. Either way, you should search the private quarters in that wing for clues.
Then get me access. And in the meantime, get your soldiers into position.
At once. Be careful, Inquisitor.
I have like agents who could be doing this stuff. Why am I the one sneaking around the palace? Like, I should be like the public face. And my agents should be doing stuff like that. But you know, apparently not. Right. Yeah, I think once you're at 100 approval, I think it just stays there. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, something. Is that a
I should look around.
Caprice coin. You automatically get penalised in terms of approval if you're an elf. You do if you're a dwarf as well. I got -10 at the start of the mission. You can still build it back pretty easily. Because I've played as an elf before and got 100 approval. I know how to schmooze, that's the thing.
We can only hope Celine prevails tonight.
I blackmail material in the royal wing, blackmail PR. I had to blackmail Gaspard. Okay.
What is Lady Pentecost? Inquisitor?
But I have to say, you do have to, I haven't get in there yet. It keeps popping up that there's something to search for, and then disappearing again. Yeah, you don't get the achievement until you're 100% at the end of the mission. So maybe it can drop, I don't know. Oh, for God's sake, it keeps popping up. Where is it? There we go. That's a Caprice coin. Caprice coin. There we go.
What is Lady Pentecost wearing?
They're all really concerned about what Lady Pentecost is wearing. I mean, she's wearing exactly the same as me, so shut up. Unless it's a different Lady Pentecost. I mean, the Pentecost family is pretty large, so it might not even be Cassandra they're talking about. There she is, though. Hi, Cassandra. You okay?
This ball is a waste of time, like all Orlesian foolishness. Let's find the Venatori collaborator and get out of here.
Okay. What do you think of this?
You don't seem to care much for the ball.
Orlesians pretend their petty squabbles are a game. Yes, let us treat murder, corruption, and deceit as delightful amusements. How wonderful. We are here to save Empress Celine, and it galls me. Why does she merit our protection? The Empire would be better off without her. Gaspard is the leader Orlais needs in this crisis.
He's really not, you know. He's really not.
You support the civil war.
Of course not. Chaos is what Corypheus wants, and we must oppose him. Were it up to me, however, I would let Celine fall and Gaspard take the throne. He would see the true threat, not spend his time throwing balls and writing letters.
Okay, have you seen anything yet?
Have you witnessed anything noteworthy?
Nothing yet. I will let you know.
Stay alert. We don't know where the enemy is hiding.
I'll be watching for trouble. The sooner we leave this place, the better.
Okay. That's just highlighted. Door. Wish you wouldn't highlight doors. Very annoying. Oh. Not popped up there. See, it keeps popping up. There we go. That's another Caprice coin. I thought everybody turned up at the Winter Palace. I thought all of your companions turned up, not just the ones you bring with you. So far, I've only seen the ones that I've actually brought with me. I'm sure that, like, they all... Did they not all turn up? Am I just being daft? Yeah, I might just be being daft. Go and chuck our Caprice coins about a bit. Shall we? Interesting.
Did you see that knife-eared servant girl in the kitchen? The ginger.
Because it's just the same fucking...
I'm starting to believe I was there.
I need to get one of those.
Don't we all?
Yeah, hi.
Is it true what they say? You're the Inquisitor, are you not? We heard stories of your accomplishments.
Oh yes, the stories I could tell.
I'd wager I have better tales than anything you've heard.
I told you, Philippe.
Not everyone fights an archdemon and lives to tell. It's an inspiration.
Yeah, you should talk to Cullen.
If you'd like, Commander Cullen could give you all the details of that battle. He's in the ballroom.
Really? But I shouldn't leave my post.
You'd only be gone a moment.
Philippe, the world is coming to an end. If we don't hear this story now, we'll never have a chance.
You're right. Thank you, Inquisitor. Let's go.
Okay, and we'll get to the trophy room, and this is my favourite place because somewhere in here. Secret love letter. That's a scandalous secret, but also. Where the hell is it, man? It's in here somewhere. That's a Caprice coin. That's a goat. You're a very handsome goat. There it is! That's a Krogan head. That's a Krogan head. Unknown monstrous beast taken in a hunt in Cerebral by Duke Emmerich. 927 dragon. And I'm sure there's other Krogan heads around the place, but I can never remember where they are. But there's one here. And then there's a few codex entries that mention the Krogan. That there's like Krogan in the Deep Roads or something. There's like these mysterious creatures in the Deep Roads and it's Krogan. Oh, my court approval's dropping. Yeah, so it can't drop once it's got to 100. That's alright then. Well, that's not alright, but you know what I mean. I'm sure it gets to a certain point where you can't lose any more court approval, though. I'm sure that's a thing. I'm sure there's a point where, like, you just don't have to worry about it anymore. Remember, scandalous testimony, more scandalous secrets. I know I've never found every scandalous secret, but I think you literally can't, because I think you'd have to be able to get through every palace statue door.
We can only hope Celine prevails tonight. Gaspard will win us all.
Does anyone have a report on the casualties in the dens?
No. I'm still convinced that at some point the Reapers are going to turn. How amazing would that be if that's like the 5th Dragon Age game is just the Reapers turn up?
Did you need something?
I didn't mean to intrude. I didn't actually hear what you were saying.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bother you. Gentlemen?
What's viral effects putting in the Discord? Is that tandoori chicken? Yeah, I love tandoori chicken. Tandoori chicken's one of my favourites. I've got another box of it in the fridge. I'm going to have to resist eating it tonight. Love tandoori chicken. Right, is there anything else going on around here? That's just that. Alright. Ooh, do I have enough to open that door? No.
Does anyone have a report on the casualties in the dens?
Right. So, more scandalous testimony. People leave a lot of scandalous stuff just lying around the place. Oh. What's that? Secret love letter. There we go. Random person. Hello, random person.
Inquisitor, are you enjoying the ball? This is your first presentation at court, is it not? I am Lady Marcelette, court historian to Her Imperial Majesty.
What are your duties?
What exactly does a court historian do?
I am responsible for the historical records of the court. I maintain our library and record all official proceedings.
Okay, are you recording the ball?
Are you here to chronicle the events of the evening for posterity?
Oh yes, this is a momentous occasion. The first meeting between the Grand Duke and Her Majesty since the war began. Even if, Maker forbid, the talks should fail, it is an important moment in the history of the Empire.
Okay, enjoy the party.
Good evening, Lady Marcelette.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. I should have kept some of those Caprice coins back. I tossed all of them in and I only needed 2 to get my court approval back up to 100. I wasn't thinking, man. Fred, what did you let me do that for? Jesus. Honestly. What do you think I keep you around for, Fred? Yeah. Tell me things like this.
Interesting.
Oh, is there a scandalous thing going on?
I had no idea.
Yeah, more scandal secrets. I've never managed to find all of them. I wonder if you can find all of them. I don't know if you can. Something over here. Something over here. Oh, password apparently. Interesting. To somebody's laptop, presumably. Right.
The gracious Chamberlain has disappeared as usual.
Right. Anything else has appeared? Oh, yeah, something. Oh, scandalous stuff. Jesus. So much scandal, man. Right. So, what am I doing? I'm heading somewhere, aren't I? Royal Wing! Okay. Do I get into the Royal Wing now? Do I have a key or something? I don't know. What does a Chamberlain do? I have no idea what a Chamberlain does. Well, friend, Google it. What does a Chamberlain do?
Interesting.
Oh, something else to eavesdrop.
I had no idea.
Yes, apparently I can get into the Royal Wing now. I don't know how I can get into the Royal Wing. Presumably Liliana opened the door for me or something. It was probably mentioned, and I was just like not listening. Right. Oh, now I have to re-equip. Well, the rest of them are already equipped. It's just me I have to re-equip. For God's sake, game. Just do it for me, man. Expect me to do things for myself. Jesus. Who do you think I am? I'm the bloody Inquisitor. I don't do things for myself. Put my fancy mask back on. Alright. Oh. Scandalous bribe.
Even Liliana thought this place was dangerous and you wanted to just walk in here. This party is looking up.
See? What's the door? Right.
Hello? Is anyone there? Somebody. Anybody?
God, I need 5 bloody hell statues to get in there. Jesus.
Stay back!
Okay, somebody's screaming. I love this cutscene.
Thank you.
You know, I love it. She does it so nonchalantly as well. I just love it. I love that's one of my favourite scenes in the whole game, where it's just like, oh, you're an arsehole. Out the window with you. Yes, are you hurt?
Are you alright?
I don't think I'm hurt. No one's supposed to be here. Briala said... Oh, I shouldn't have trusted her.
Ooh, okay, what's going on here? Right, so, Briala sent you here.
Briala told you to come to this wing of the palace?
Not personally. The ambassador can't be seen talking to the servants. We get coded messages at certain locations, but the order came from her. She's been watching the Grand Duke all night. No surprise she wanted someone to search his sister's room.
Cameo by DC Comics Harley Quinn, yeah. How sexy is Margot Robbie in the Suicide Squad movies as Harley Quinn with the fishnet tights? Oh my god. Jesus, I love those movies. Right, anyway. Right, okay, yes. Could anyone send orders?
Is there anyone else who knows the code and the drop location who could have written those orders?
I don't know. Any of us could do it, but... No. No one else would send me here. It had to be Briala.
Okay. What were you looking for?
What were you trying to find in Florian's old room?
The message didn't say. I should have known it was a setup.
That was her in Suicide Squad. Yeah, that's Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. She's freaking gorgeous. Oh, wow. Anyway, yeah, so this is Florian's room.
So this room belongs to the Grand Duchess Florian?
It used to. This had been her private room in Halam Shiral since she was a child. But this part of the palace was damaged, and the royal family moved to the guest wing.
You know, my favourite bit in the Barbie movie is the bit where she's talking about not feeling beautiful or something like that. I can't remember exactly what she's saying about, like, not being beautiful or something like that. And at that point, Helen Mirren, who's the narrator, cuts in and goes, it's something like, note to viewer, Margot Robbie is the wrong actress to pick to illustrate this point, or something like that. I don't remember what it is exactly, but I was like, yeah, you're right. She's sitting there talking about not being beautiful, and I was sitting there thinking, you're Margot Robbie, are you having a laugh? Right, how did you get in?
This wing is sealed. How did you get in here?
Easy. The door was unlocked. One of the others probably handled it.
Okay, right, so tell me what you know.
If there's a reason you distrust Briala, I want to hear it.
I knew her. Before. When she was Celine's pet. Now she wants to play revolution, but I remember. She was sleeping with the Empress who purged our alienage.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, the purging of the alienage is kind of why she turned against her. That's, like, one of the main reasons they fell out. Not the reason they fell out, but it was one of the main reasons that they fell out. There was a reason why she purged the alienage. I can't quite remember what it was. Anyway, yes. Yes. So, the other elves don't know.
Something like that could destroy Briala, if it were known.
No. Some know she has a history with the Empress. But they believe she was just a favored servant. If the Inquisition will protect me, I'll tell you everything I know about our ambassador.
Go to the ballroom. Find Commander Cullen. He'll keep you safe.
Thank you. Make her protect you, Inquisitor.
Okay. So... now we need to find blackmail material against Gaspard. I still don't know who I'm siding with. I can't decide. I wish you could put one of the other ones in charge without killing Celine. I wish that was possible. You could just, like, depose her or something, but you can't. Or have Briala rule through Celine, but you can't do that. You can only have Briala rule through Gaspard. Because, I mean, obviously Briala can't become Empress. So she has to rule through somebody. But she can't rule through Celine. It has to be Gaspard. Which I suppose makes sense, because, like, Celine's cleverer than that, isn't she? Scandalous lead. We're getting a lot of the scandalous secrets, I do have to say. Yeah. I know I'm supposed to be over there, but I'm finding other stuff first. Right, do I have enough Hala statues for this door yet? I don't think I do I?
No, I need 2 more. There's a Fade Rift. That was the Fade Rift noise, right? What's that a Fade Rift? I'll go and deal with that in a second. There's a hollow statue. I need another one. We're about to meet my favourite character in this entire mission.
Inquisitor, what a pleasure. I wasn't certain you'd attend. You're such a challenge to read. I had no idea if you'd taken my bait.
Yeah, see you for another dance.
I fear I'm a bit busy at the moment, if you're looking for a dance partner.
Yes, I see that. Such a pity you did not save one final dance for me. It was kind of you to walk into my trap so willingly. I was so tired of your meddling. Corypheus insisted that the Empress die tonight, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Okay. Yeah, why'd you help Corypheus?
You're Orlesian royalty. Why would you help Corypheus attack your empire?
You think so small, Inquisitor. Why settle for an empire when Corypheus will remake the entire world? I admit, I will relish the look on Gaspard's face when he realizes I've outplayed him. He always was a sore loser.
What does Corypheus want?
Why kill the Empress? What does Corypheus want to achieve?
Celine's death is a stepping stone on the path to a better world. Corypheus will enter the Black City and claim the godhood waiting for him. We will cast down your useless maker and usher in a united world, guided by the hand of an attentive god.
Uh-huh. Of course you will. Right, what do you get out of this?
What exactly is in this for you?
The world, of course. I'll deliver the entire south of Thedas, and Corypheus will save me. When he has ascended to godhood, I will rule all Thedas in his name.
Oh, Jesus flipping Christ. Okay. Yes. Corypheus will be disappointed, or you won't succeed. Corypheus will be disappointed.
At this point, I think disappointment was an old friend.
You poor deluded thing. You don't know half of what Samson and I have planned. And now I suppose you never will. In their darkest dreams, no one imagines I would assassinate Celine myself. All I need is to keep you out of the ballroom long enough to strike. A pity you'll miss the rest of the ball, Inquisitor. They'll be talking of it for years. Kill her. Bring me the marked hand as proof. It will make a fine gift for the master.
Oh, Liliana's ready to report in, apparently. Right, okay. So, demons and all sorts. Right. Yeah, okay. Alright, everybody just chill a second. What was that? I think the demons dealt with most of the Orlesians. Or Venatory agents, or whoever it was they were. Go! Die, man. Hello. Okay. Let's go. Right. There we go, this is it.
What was all that? Were those demons? There aren't any more of those blasted demons coming, right?
See, I love this guy, because you spend the whole mission surrounded by these fancy Orlesians with their fancy words, just talking all cryptically and stuff like that. Then you come in here and here's this Ferelden guy who's just like, Andraste's tits! What's going on? I'm like, you're my favourite, I love you. Yes, you're safe.
No more demons.
safe.
Maker? I've never seen one that close before. I knew Gaspard was a bastard, but I didn't think he'd feed me to fucking horrors over a damn bill.
Yeah, okay, Gaspard did this to you.
Duke Gaspard lured you out here?
Well, his sister. But it had to come from him, didn't it? And all that garbage she was spewing doesn't mean anything. Gaspard had to be the mastermind.
Yeah. Okay, you sound Ferelden.
Your accent sounds Ferelden. I thought you were one of Gaspard's mercenaries.
Born and raised in Denerim. Seems like I should have stayed there. The Duke wanted to move on the palace tonight, but he didn't have enough fancy chevaliers. So he hired me and my men. He had to offer us triple our usual pay to come to Orlais. Sticky, punsy cheesemongers.
I love Fereldans. They're my people, man. My people, the Fereldans. Right, okay. Come work for me.
Want a new job? One that pays better? The Inquisition can always use a good mercenary company.
You hiring? I'm game. Anything's better than this bullshit. You want me to talk to the Empress or the court or sing a blasted song in a chantry? I'll do it.
Say, like, isn't he so much better than literally everybody else at the court? He's just so much better than all of them. Fortunately, my court approval I don't think is going to be at 100% when I actually run in and do me heroic moment stuff. Right, so... Oh, hi guys! Oh, my court approval just went up. Interesting. Why did my court approval just go up? I don't know. Let's not question it. It's fine. Nope. More guys to kill. Hi! What's Helm of the Inquisitor? It's that stupid hat, isn't it? From the trailers and whatnot. Do we not have it? Did we pick it up? I thought I saw it. I don't know. Oh, I still can't get in there. Why do I into one of 2 locked rooms? I can get in that one, can I? Can I get in that one? No, I can't. I need 5, don't I? It's my court approval's dropping again now. I don't know why it went up before, but it did. Get out of my way, because dear me. Oh, we're back here. Where am I meant to be going? I was meant to be going that way. See, there's a Halla statue in there. There must be one somewhere. So I don't know if there's a way to get your court approval up in one of those rooms. I've definitely had 100% court approval, like, by the end before. Oh, I don't know. Let's just go for it. I still don't know who I'm supporting. Not a clue.
Lady Nightingale.
thank the Maker you're back. The Empress will begin her speech soon. What should we do?
Publicly expose the Duchess's crimes to the court, avoiding further bloodshed. Save Celine's life, then deal with the Duchess. Allow the Empress to die before dealing with the Duchess. Do you know what? On the one hand, I'm sort of like, this is a rogue kind of a world that I'm trying to build, and Briala should be the one in charge, but that means putting Gaspard on the throne. On the other hand, the kind of character that I'm making Theodora, like, she's a very goody-goody kind of like save everybody peacekeeper sort of person. I don't think she would let Celine die. I think we're going to talk with Florian. Or should we detain her? No, we'll talk with her.
Wait here, Cullen. I'm going to have a word with the Grand Duchess.
What? There's no time. The Empress will begin her speech any moment.
We owe the court one more show, Your Grace.
It sounded like a dragon there, didn't it? I think that was meant to be people. Okay, I don't think I've ever done it this way before. I think I usually detain her.
The eyes of every noble in the Empire are upon us, Your Grace. Remember to smile. This is your party. You wouldn't want them to think you had lost control.
Who would not be delighted to speak with you, Inquisitor?
I seem to recall you saying all I needed was to keep you out of the ballroom long enough to strike. When your archers failed to kill me in the garden, I feared you wouldn't save me this last dance. It's so easy to lose your good graces. You even framed your brother for the murder of a council emissary. It was an ambitious plan. Celine, Gaspard, the entire council of heralds, all your enemies under one roof.
This is very entertaining, but you do not imagine anyone believes your wild stories?
That will be a matter for a judge to decide, cousin.
Gaspard? You cannot believe this. You know I would never... Gaspard?
Okay, take her away.
You lost this fight ages ago, Your Grace. You're just the last to find out.
That might actually have gained me court approval.
Your Imperial Majesty, I think we should speak in private, elsewhere.
Your sister attempted regicide in front of the entire court, Gaspard.
You're the spy master. If anyone knew this atrocity was coming, it was you.
You don't deny your involvement.
I do deny it. I knew nothing of Florian's plans. But you knew it all and did nothing.
I don't know which is better. That you think I'm all-seeing, or that you're trying so hard to play innocent and failing.
Enough. We will not bicker while Tevinter plots against our nation. For the safety of the Empire, I will have answers.
Reveal evidence of Gaspard's crimes using evidence gathered by Gaspard to support Briala. Well, we can't make Gaspard Emperor now, can we? I'm sure we can't. I think Celine has to be dead. And I'm sure Gaspard has to be Emperor if we want Briala to be in charge. Kind of like power behind the throne sort of thing. But I think we can reconcile Briala and Celine.
I wouldn't have caught Florian in time without Briala's help.
You were working together?
Of course.
We have Gaspard's orders. We met a mercenary captain. He murdered an emissary. Yeah, he murdered an emissary.
Gaspard murdered a Council of Heralds emissary. We found the body and the Duke's knife downstairs.
The Council will not overlook such a horrendous crime, cousin.
It would be a horrendous crime, if it were true. But I have done no such thing.
Keep talking, Gaspard. Eventually, you'll convince somebody.
I mean, have we not literally just said in front of everybody that Florian framed him? But anyway, yes, his men infiltrated the ball.
Here. I have the letter Gaspard penned to his general, ordering his men into position inside the palace.
Can you blame me? Considering what transpired, preparing to repel an attack was the course of wisdom.
And he hired mercenaries.
And his mercenary captain will be happy to tell you all their plans for the coup tonight. Briala found all of this out for your sake, Celine.
In light of overwhelming evidence, we have no choice but to declare you an enemy of the Empire. You are hereby sentenced to death.
Gaspard executed attempt to reconcile Celine and Briala. Gaspard executed to convince Celine to let Gaspard live. No, I'm going to reconcile Celine and Briala.
I think Ambassador Briala
Sarah
deserves some
disapproves.
reward for uncovering all this.
For this service to the Empire, Briala, your previous treachery will be pardoned. But you will have to live in exile.
You're too kind.
Thank you, Inquisitor, for all your efforts tonight. I owe you my life, and Orlais owes you its future.
Yes, you can't get Celine and Briala back together, but you can sort of smooth things over a little bit. Cole greatly disapproves, interesting.
Never to be forgotten, my friend. This piece is your doing. You truly are the instrument of Andraste. Orlais will never forget your part in this, nor will I. Lords and ladies of the court, the civil war which has plagued us is at an end. The Orlesian Empire is whole again. Those who drove us into war for selfish gain have been dealt with as traitors. Gaspard de Chalon is guilty of treason. He is no longer our cousin, and shall never again hold title or land in Orlais. We have lost enough. No more! Now, we can move forward to healing and restoration. In our hour of need, the Inquisition has faced these dangers beside us. It is the honor of Orlais to stand with Andraste's herald to end this crisis. And in ages to come, our children and grandchildren can say that we left them a brighter world. Will you address the court, my friend?
Oh god, okay. Peace should be our concern. The enemy is connected. Be ready to fight. Peace should be our concern.
Ending the war was the first step. Our final goal must be peace for all Thedas.
Well said, Inquisitor. We of the court must use our resources. Not every battle is won on the field, but that is tomorrow. Tonight, feast, my friends. Enjoy our victory. There will be many more to come.
The Orlesian nobility make drunken toasts to your victory, and yet you are not present to hear them. Do you tire so quickly of their congratulations, Inquisitor? It is most fickle, after all your efforts on their behalf.
Why did Cole disapprove? I think Cole disapproves about Gaspard being executed, because he's all about, like, forgiveness and stuff. So I think that might be what he's disapproving of. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Everyone suddenly wants to talk to me. You, at least, I'm glad to see.
Then I have happy news, as you shall be seeing a great deal more of me. By imperial decree, I have been named liaison to the Inquisition. Celine wishes to offer you any and all aid, including mine. Congratulations.
Okay, Theodora definitely fancies Morrigan, like 100%. Yeah, you want to join us?
I had no idea you were interested in joining the Inquisition.
The assignment has been given to me, regardless of my personal interest. Celine knows you face an opponent who wields great magical power, which is far more important than her own curiosity. You will require my knowledge if you are to defeat such magic. Regardless, Corypheus is a threat to Orlais and to myself. Thus, I am not opposed to the appointment.
Right, what can you do?
What skills do you have that would benefit us?
I have knowledge which falls beyond the realm of most mages. I suspect this is also true of Corypheus, thus it behooves you to add to your arcane arsenal, yes? Mundane knowledge will not bring the rift in the sky to a close, after all.
Ooh, are you a blood mage?
When you say knowledge beyond the realm of most mages, do you mean blood magic?
I know many obscure, forgotten, and forbidden arts. Some of it you might consider blood magic, yes? Should thought of that frighten you, allow me to offer reassurance. Knowledge alone does no harm. What I possess, I place at your disposal to make use of or ignore as you desire.
Okay, welcome aboard.
Welcome to the Inquisition, Morrigan.
A most gracious response. I shall meet you at Skyhold.
Is everything all right? You look troubled.
Well, I mean, yeah, it has been a long night. It's been a long night. I'm completely fine. The poor Duke, poor Trouble is going, yeah, it's been a long night. It's been a long night.
I'm just worn out. Tonight has been very long.
It was a tumultuous evening, but Orlais is safe now. It was worth the struggle. Is there anything I can do? Can I get you anything? A drink, perhaps?
Oh, we're besties! Look at us! Look at the little friendly nudge she gave me. I'd go home, I need a home. Would you like to dance? Well, I could dance with Josephine and cheat on Sarah. You can usually dance with your love interest, can't you? But I think, you see, I thought all of your companions rocked up, like, regardless of who you picked to be in your party. I was sure that was a thing, but apparently not. Yeah. We could dance with Josie. I don't think it would trigger her romance, would it? Or should we just go home? I don't want to risk the Sarah romance. Let's just go home.
It's time to head back to Skyhold.
Of course. It will be good to go home.
The matter is urgent, Lady Josephine.
I am well aware of that, revered mother.
We will need them to return to Val Royeaux as soon as possible. There are ceremonies, ordinations. Maker's mercy.
That's quite impossible at the moment. However, I will see to this matter as soon as possible.
My Lady Inquisitor. Please, may I have a word with you?
How can I help?
How may I assist you, revered mother?
With the political turmoil put to rest, our minds turn to a single question. The next divine. We cannot answer it without the left and right hands of Divine Justinia V.
I have already told you, revered mother. Lady Leliana and Seeker Cassandra cannot be spared from their duties.
But the Inquisition will not be harmed by the loss of just 2 souls.
Right. Okay. Alright. Okay. Why do you need them?
Why do you need Leliana and Cassandra?
They were Her Holiness's most trusted advisors. They represent her legacy, her hopes for peace in Phaedas. They could rally the Grand Clerics to follow as no candidate from the clergy has been able to.
Okay. Clergy's not divided. What are you saying? They're candidates for divine? You think very highly of them. Yeah, the clergy is that divided.
Are the Grand Clerics truly unable to elect a divine?
Everyone with the political support to succeed Justinia perished alongside her. Those who remain are unable to gather the majority of votes from the conclave of Grand Clerics. They have been deadlocked for too long. Lady Liliana and Seeker Cassandra were Justinia's most trusted friends and advisors. Our late divine is still held in high esteem. To honor her, the Grand Clerics might support one of them as successor.
Okay, how long would they be gone?
How long does the Chantry need them?
Several months, at least. If one of them is crowned divine, she would not be returning to the Inquisition.
Okay, I'd have to let them decide. Those are crucial people. Let's back up Josephine. Because Josephine said no, and if we now rock up and say yes, we're sort of undermining Josephine. So let's back up Josie.
These aren't just any two people. They're key members of the Inquisition.
For the sake of Thedas, we must ask you to make this sacrifice.
This will have to be settled later. The Inquisitor has only just returned and has important business to attend to. You must excuse us, revered mother. Don't let them detract from your victory at Alam-Shiral. We've beaten his wardens and stopped his intrigues. Soon, Corypheus will have no place to hide. Cullen is hoping to press our advantage. We'll plan our next attack when you're ready.
Okay. So, should we do the rounds and have a little chat with everybody then? Because we might have opened up like new conversations and whatnot. I'm going to drop a save actually before we do anything. Right, Cassie, hi.
Will you not consider it, Lady Cassandra? The clerics are still sequestered. If no one steps forward, they will debate until...
And you think I could make them agree? I've heard enough for one day, Mother Giselle.
Talk to her, your worship.
Yeah, is she bothering you?
Is there a problem? It seems like she's bothering you.
Mother Giselle is kind, and she means well. So, yes, she was. I assume you've heard that Leliana and I are both candidates to be the next divine. Because of what happened at Alam-Shiral, of course, the Empire favors you. Thus, everyone close to you. So now the Chantry bandies our names about without even asking us first.
Right, okay. So, refuse, who cares about the Chantry? Is that even possible? It would be perfect. Is that even possible?
How can you and Liliana be candidates? You're not even priests.
It's not without precedent. Amar III was sister to the Emperor, and Galatea a commoner. Liliana and I were, at least, part of the Chantry hierarchy. It would be accepted.
Why am I not a candidate? Let's not say that. Yeah, refuse if you don't want it.
If you don't want it, then tell them so.
Surely it was never meant to be like this. The Chantry, the Circle of Magi, the Templars, this cannot be what they intended when it all began. The Chantry should provide faith, hope. Instead, it cannot veer from its course, even in the face of certain death.
Okay, you really feel that way?
I'm surprised to hear you, of all people, say that.
Oh? Am I not the same woman who declared the Inquisition against the Chantry's wishes? In all my years as a Seeker, I did what I was told. My faith demanded it. But now my faith demands something else. That I see with better eyes.
Okay, the Chantry has failed. These are extreme times to do better. These are the conversations that can actually, like, sway who ends up becoming the Divine. I did, when I originally went into this playthrough, have, like, a complete plan for what I wanted to happen. But now I'm kind of like, let's just roll with it and just see whatever. See, because you don't get to, like, decide who becomes Divine. The choices that you make have an impact on who becomes Divine. But then, like, it's not your decision at the end of the game. I do have a sheet with all of the choices that you make on it and what points they kind of give and detract from each of the three candidates. But I haven't been using it for this playthrough, so I don't know. If we just like see who ends up being Divine. Yeah, these are extreme times.
Many extraordinary things have happened to get us to this point.
I'm not so certain. I think it has been a long time coming. Did you know Varric is Andrastian? Oh, he blasphemes with every second breath, but deep down he believes. His heart is virtuous. But he would never step foot in a chantry. It should be the first place to which the virtuous turn. It needs to change. Perhaps I must be the one to change it.
Yeah, the idea of a mage is divine. I always make Vivian divine in my canon playthrough. So yeah, if you're playing very pro-circle, you'll probably get Vivian. If you're playing very pro-mage, you'll probably get Liliana. And if you're playing more kind of like down the middle, sort of like let's be practical and do what's best for everybody, you'll probably get Cassandra. But yeah. So it's affected by like the choices that you make, but also some of the dialogue options that you pick and stuff like that. I kind of like that you don't get to decide personally, like you don't get to go, it's going to be Cassandra, or it's going to be Vivian. You know, you have to like it is based off your choices, but there isn't like a moment where you're like, it's going to be this person. And I kind of like that because it means that you don't have absolute power as the protagonist. Even though you're the Inquisitor. You know, you still can't choose who's going to be divine. Maybe the Chantress at end. New crusade for you. Okay, what would you change?
What would you change about the Chantry?
The Circle of Magi has its place, but it needs reform. Let the mages govern themselves with our help. Let the Templars stand not as the jailers of mages, but as protectors of the innocent. We must be vigilant, but we must also be compassionate to all peoples of Thedas, human or no. That is what I would change.
Okay, and what of Liliana?
You're not the only candidate. What about Liliana?
Liliana says she wishes to follow Justinia's legacy, but she and I remember a different person. Justinia knew her fellow clerics and the people would only accept so much change. Liliana would cast it all aside and start over, I think, and that would be chaos for us all.
Okay. A new crusade for you then, Cassandra.
So this is your new crusade?
I've agreed to nothing yet.
And if the Chantry calls on you?
Then I will do whatever I can, for as long as I can. I suppose I should not be so concerned. The clerics speak my name for now, nothing more. For now, restoring order and stopping Corypheus remain our priority.
Right. There's little exclamation marks popping up and everything. Oh, I never completed that requisition for the tower, did I? Should definitely do that.
He wants what? I don't know. I just bought the message. We'll take this one back. No. No. Possibly in a month. No. Yes, Sarah. Of course. Wait. I suppose... Ugh, I can't believe this. Yes, I can deliver. Oh, good.
Okay, what the hell was that all about? Hi.
Oh, Bells, it's you. Morris. Sir Morris, I suppose. I am serving as quartermaster for Skyhold and its arriving throngs. Stores are growing, and so long as we have fair coin to restock, you and yours will be well served.
Okay. Yes, did Halam Sharal cause a stir?
There are problems coming out of Halam Sharal?
There are always problems from Halam Sharal. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it. Although, if a few commendations were given, it might retie some severed threads. I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
Okay. You can just carry on what you're doing. Yeah. Okay, so... bottle of smoke. Is that what I need to do for the Tempest thing? Go. Well, also, I've crafted a watchtower. Marvellous. Okay. Right, so... Get out of my way, everybody. Dear me, I'm the bloody Inquisitor. Jesus. Right. So... Which tower is it? It's one of these ones, isn't it? We'll have a little
peek about the towers, because then I can choose what I want my tower to be, and we'll do the rounds of everybody and have a chat with everybody, because there might be some cutscene conversations that we need to have after Halam Sharal. I think it's that one up there. Ah, there it is. So, what do we want? Cosmetic upgrade that shows commitment to the utility of vigilance. The tower becomes a Templar hold to rival any insult Vadas. Or cosmetic upgrade that declares the Inquisition's commitment to careful magical study. Skyhold's Mage Tower will be the envy of any circle. Well, we didn't recruit the Templars, we recruited the Mages. So we don't have that many Templars, like, in our Inquisition. So, should we make a Mage Tower, shall we? We'll make a Mage Tower. There we go. There we go, we've got a little Mage Tower now. Where all of our mages hang out, doing mage stuff. Hi, mages.
Tower. Every castle needs one.
Yeah, we've got a proper little mage tower. How exciting. Oh, all the mages hang out doing magey things. And then we can get right up top. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I mean, there's still a crack in the wall, like, I could probably do with fixing that, but you know. Right, and if we pop down into the garden, whee! Jonathan should be here, shouldn't she? She's hanging around somewhere. There she is! And Kieran's here as well. Hello!
You're the Inquisitor.
We're the same height.
You're very short. Mother didn't say you were a dwarf.
Yeah, is that a bad thing?
That's not such a terrible thing, is it?
No, it would be worse. If you couldn't touch magic at all. Like being blind.
Kieran, are you bothering the Inquisitor?
Of course not. Did you see what's on her hand, Mother?
I did see. 'Tis time to return to your studies, little man.
I love that he wears a Grey Warden emblem. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Since his dad's a Grey Warden, regardless of who his dad is.
My son. Never where you expect him to be, naturally.
Right, okay, so, yeah, he's your son.
I didn't know you had a son.
Why would you? I take great pains to not let my own reputation affect him in any way. To most in the Imperial Court, he's simply a quiet and well-spoken lad. Perhaps the heir of some distant family. But he goes where I go. Worry not, Inquisitor. Kieran is a curious boy, but seldom troublesome.
Where's his father?
Will his father be joining us as well?
I have raised Kieran on my own for quite some time now, as was my preference from the start. So, 'tis but the two of us, Inquisitor. Your fortress is a large place, and you will scarce notice our presence.
Yes. So, his father happens to be the King of Ferelden, but let's not mention that. Yeah, you must be proud.
He seems like a fine young man.
But not the sort one might expect a woman like me to raise. No son of mine would be raised in a marsh, bereft of contact with the outside world. His future will be difficult enough without my adding to his burden. To think, until recently this place stood decrepit, occupied only by the desperate and the lost. Now it is party to events that threaten to shake the world. I wonder if it is pleased.
Yes, you know about Skyhold.
It sounds like you've heard of Skyhold before.
This fortress was built upon the remains of a site holy to the ancient elves. They called it Salan, the place where the sky is kept. It is said that from here, they reached up to the heavens to bring them down to rest. They abandoned it, as did the humans who came after them. Bones laid upon bones, silent until your arrival.
Okay, I'm rather fond of it.
I like this place. I've made it mine.
The magic in this place has seeped into the stones, protecting it from darkness. Those who let it fall to ruin did not know what they possessed. You, I think, shall do it justice. You were kind to welcome my aid, Inquisitor, even knowing as little of me as you do. I will do my best to aid your cause with all the knowledge at my disposal. This I swear to you.
Okay.
I appreciate whatever help you can give us.
Some might think Corypheus a madman for seeking godhood. Yet one must ask, what were the old gods? What secrets of theirs did the ancient magisters know? What I fear, what all should fear, is not that Corypheus believes he can succeed. It is that he actually may.
Yes. Kieran has the soul of an old god, which is interesting. I'm just trying to figure out what the old gods actually were. It's like really hard. Like, what were they? Were they just demons? I don't know. There's Kieran. I can't talk to him yet. I'll be able to. He's actually taller than me. Kieran's taller than me. Okay. Right. Has she mellowed or is it an arc? No, she's mellowed. That's how Morrigan is now. Yeah. Right, let's have a chat with everybody then. Varric! Ooh, cutscene conversation.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. You're just in time. We almost had to start without you.
Start what?
What exactly were you starting without me now?
I found her, Ruffles. Deal her in.
I do hope I recall the rules. It's been ages since I've played a game of Wicked Grace.
Grab a seat. We're ready to start.
Are we playing cards or what?
Are 3 drakes better than a pair of swords? Ugh, I can never remember.
Seeker, remember how I said, don't show anyone your hand? That rule includes announcing it to the table.
There's a crown on his head, but a sword too. His head didn't want either.
Don't talk to the face cards, kid.
You seem to have enough people. I have 1,000 things to do.
Losing money can be both relaxing and habit-forming. Give it a try.
Curly, if any man in history ever needed a hobby, it's you.
Dealer starts. Oh, I believe I'll start at... Oh, 3 coppers. Do you think that's too daring? Maybe I'll make it 1. No. Boldness. 3 it is.
Seriously, who starts at 3 coppers? Silver or go home.
Sounds good. I'm in. Bolder the better, right? I'm in.
Me too. Well, are you in?
Yeah.
Of course. Deal me in, Josephine.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad you're joining us.
Ante up, Inquisitor.
The poor recruit ran out into the dining hall in nothing but his knickers. And this profound silence fell over the hall as 70 mages and 30 Templars all turned to stare at once. Then a slow round of applause began and spread until every soul was on their feet. A standing ovation.
What did he do?
Saluted, turned on his heel, and marched out like he was in full armor.
He did not.
Good man.
You're shitting us.
That's how you know it's true. I could never put that in a book. Too unlikely.
Okay. Do I want to tell a story? I'll get Varric to tell a story, because the story Varric tells is always better than the one the Inquisitor tells, because you have different stories you can tell depending on what your background is. But, like if you're a dwarf or a mage, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll get Varric to tell one, shall we?
I think it's our professional storyteller's turn to tell one.
I think I can manage that. Did I ever tell you about the time we broke into Chateau Hain? It started, as most capers do, with a trap.
Mock of the Assassin DLC for Dragon Age 2.
And then Hawk looks up and says, "Looks like the Duke has fallen from grace."
That's how Duke Prosper died? You know, that's almost perfect for him. And the dealer takes everything. I win again.
Deal again. I figured out your tells, Lady Ambassador.
Commander, everyone knows a lady has no tells.
Then let's see if your good fortune lasts one more hand.
Okay, let's watch.
Not losing any more coin to Josephine, but I've got to see this.
Don't say a word.
I tried to warn you, Curly.
Never bet against an Antiva, Commander.
I'm leaving. I don't want to witness our commander's walk of shame back to the barracks.
Well, I do.
It comes off. I didn't know it came off.
I'm glad you decided to join us tonight. It's too easy to mistake you for the Inquisitor.
Yeah, this was fun.
I enjoyed this.
See? That's what I mean. It's easy to forget you're not just an icon or symbol. Like those statues of Andraste holding bowls of fire. At least it is for me. You up for another game when this is all over, Inquisitor?
Yes.
I wouldn't miss it.
Good. It'll take me a while to talk Cullen into it. Maybe I'll work the revenge angle.
Who's that? Did I win?
See, wasn't that nice? That was lovely. Do you have to say in Dragon Age Keep that you did the DLC to get... Wait, what? Do you have to say in Dragon's Keep that you did that Dragon Age 2 DLC to get Varric to tell that story? I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine so, no. I've got somebody I can judge. Oh, should we talk to Solus? Suppose we'll have to. Hi, Solus.
There are spirits hovering by the veil to observe the thrones of powerful nations, the machinations, betrayals. After our time in Halam Shirao, I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
And we still don't have a cutscene conversation. That's very weird. Okay, glad you liked it.
I'm pleased you had a good time.
Political gambits, broken promises, half-truths. It is a palace full of motivation, and motivation is where great things happen. In any event, Celine should now be a steadfast ally, especially after helping her neutralize Briala.
Okay, I'm sorry about Briala.
I hope you know that I didn't turn over Briala lightly. If I'd had another option...
What? Why would I disapprove of... Oh, because we're both elves. I'm sorry, I was confused. I do not consider myself to have much in common with the elves.
Ooh, that's tragic. You should consider it. I agree. Yeah, who do you have in common with?
Who do you have much in common with? Who are your people?
A good question. I joined the Inquisition to save the world. Regardless of who my people are, this was the best way to help them. As for the elves of Orlais, Briala did what she could. She was an admirable woman, even if her gambit failed.
Okay, she was short-sighted. She didn't impress me. I still want to help them. I still want to help them.
Even if we couldn't help Briala, I hope we can make life better for Orlesian elves.
Stop Corypheus. That will do for a start. It speaks well of you to feel for the oppressed. Help them for that. Know them for what they are, instead of just seeing a pair of pointed ears.
Okay, right. So, yeah, we still don't have a cutscene with Solus. It's very hard to trigger his quest, I always think. Dorian,
Marvelous business, the Winter Palace. You saved an empress, and now she's eating out of your hand. Perfect mental image. All this dancing, politics, and murder makes me a bit homesick.
Should we do that more often? You missed that. Happy I could help. Don't be ridiculous. Happy I could help.
Happy to oblige. A taste of home. Just for you.
Not just for me. Fun for the whole family.
Perhaps I should have invited some.
We were there. That's what counts.
I hope you tried the ham they were serving, by the way. Tasted of despair. It's fascinating.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
I should go.
As you wish.
Right. I hope we talk to Liliana. See if I've got any research to turn in. Yes, I have. I hope we talk to Liliana. Where is she? There she is. Hello, my darling.
So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. Of course, with the other candidates out of the picture.
Yeah, you're the last resort. What do you want?
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still, I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
I will help if I can. You could abandon ship, let the Chantry sink. I'll help if I can. I'm that kind of person.
Whoever becomes divine will have my support if she requires it.
And I'm sure whoever becomes divine will absolutely require the Inquisition's backing. The Chantry is faltering, but it still has influence over the people. Who tells the people what's right? Who do they look to in times of peril? A divine with enough support can change the Chantry. And with it, Thedas. But this is a discussion for later. If Gorifius wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems.
We haven't triggered her personal mission yet, have we? Yeah. There's a lot of people's personal missions that we haven't triggered yet. I'll have a chat with Cullen. Hello, Cullen.
I've been reading the letters found in the quarry. Samson is making red lyrium from people?
Not anymore. Not in that mine.
I knew Samson had fallen, but this... it's monstrous. We have to put an end to him. Look at these orders from the encampment. That armor must give Samson extraordinary power. We may not be able to stop him.
Oh yes, this is stuff that I did in Empress de Leon. So yes, like, Samson was like taking people from the town and then turning them into like red lyrium mines by feeding them red lyrium, and then red lyrium started growing out of them. Yeah. So we break the armor first.
Take away his armor and the lyrium, and Samson's just another man.
I couldn't say how. Templars are trained not to destroy expensive magical equipment. Perhaps Dagna has some ideas. She crafts the impossible every day.
Okay, we're going to talk to Dagna about Samson's armor. Right, I want to see if I can trigger Blackwall's quest. I want to get rid of him, the flipping arsehole. Joining in with our game of wicked grace. For fuck's sake. Oh, there is an exclamation mark. Is this it?
Want a drink? I've a hankering for company. When I was a boy, there were these urchins who roamed the streets near my father's house. One day, they found a dog. A wretched little thing. It came to them for food. They caught it, tied a rope around its neck, and strung it up. Do you know what I did?
What did you do, Blackwall?
I wasn't there. How should I know?
I did nothing. Not a damn thing. It was crying. I saw the kicking legs, the neck straining and twisting. And I turned around, went inside, and closed the door. I could have told my father, or alerted someone. I didn't. I just pretended it wasn't happening.
Okay. Yeah, so did everybody else.
You couldn't have been the only one there. No one else stepped in.
Doesn't make what I did any less wrong. I may as well have tied the noose myself. We could make the world better. It's just easier to shut our eyes.
Okay, don't let that stop you.
Nothing worth doing is easy.
Look at you. You would have done the right thing. Whatever you used to be, you aren't anymore. You're the Inquisitor. The Herald of Andraste. We're lucky there are people like you in the world. There's always some dog out there. Some fucking mongrel that doesn't know how to stay away.
Yes, okay. Go back and see if he's still there. I can't quite remember how this plays out. I hate Blackwall so much. I really do.
That's your problem.
Absolutely despise him. Right. Yeah. There's a letter. Message from Blackwall. Inquisitor, you've been a friend and an inspiration. Given me the wisdom to know right from wrong. And more importantly, the courage to uphold this forever. It's been my honour to serve you. And he's gone. Okay. Inquisition messenger.
The spy master has confirmed it. Blackwall is gone.
Yeah, gone where?
Go on. Liliana knows where he is, doesn't she? She knows everything.
She doesn't know everything, yet. Sister Liliana had us search the Warden's quarters. Not much to find, except this. It was missing from last week's reports. I don't know what Blackwall's interest in this particular matter is, but it could be a good place to start.
Crumpled report, a crumpled sheet of paper. It looks like it was removed from a recent report to Sister Liliana. Lieutenant Cyril Morney, or one of the soldiers responsible for the Callia massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Morney insists that he did not know who he was assassinating, and that he was just following the orders of his captain. The captain, Tom Rainier, is still at large. Morney is to be executed within the week in Valrayo. Okay, we'll head to Valrayo then, but first I need to go and talk back to this guy. Hi.
You finished the recipe for the recipes? All done with the tedious?
I have, and I am.
Then I have a question. Would you leap with me out of this car and prove the eye is surrounded by fire?
Yes, I'll become a Tempest.
I'm ready. I'm ready to commit to this path.
Well, everyone back down. I'm about to teach your Inquisitor how to play. Now we have some fun.
Okay, that sounded like a euphemism. That definitely sounded like a euphemism, but alright. Am I a Tempest now? I think I'm a Tempest now. That's okay. Right, so... we head to Valrayo, or should we carry on talking to everybody first? Who have we not talked to? We'll do the rounds in the tavern. We'll finish talking to everybody and then we'll head to Valrayo. So, there's Krem, who can't sit on a chair. Hi! And then there's Iron Bull.
You know I've got no problem with Orlesians, but Halam Sharal was a mess. At least under the Qun, you don't get everyone tripping on each other's dicks while the country goes to crap.
Yeah, there were mitigating factors.
Corypheus had agents sowing dissent and muddying the waters.
That's just it. Orlais is so vulnerable. If you killed everyone in the Triumvirate, the Qun would survive unchanged. I don't know. The Qun isn't perfect, but it doesn't care what any single person wants. Orlais is full of people who care about nothing else.
Okay, we still need to do Iron Bull's quest as well, don't we? There's a quest marker here. Interesting. Maybe it's upstairs. One of my cats has used the litter tray. I can smell it. Honestly. Scorpio's asleep on the landing, so it must be, oh, the door's closed. It must be Star. Oh, are we going to get a romance scene? Right, is there nudity in Sarah's romance scenes? Because I can't remember what key I've got the censored screen attached to. And I've lost my little list. Is it F4? I'm going to try F4. It might be F4. I don't know. Is that it? No, that's technical difficulties. F6? That's the one. F6. Okay. Okay, right.
One for the Empress. For Gaspard. Briala. The Duchess. And Corypheus. Right in the dangle bag.
Yeah, remind me not to get you mad.
Well, remind me to stay on your good side.
Don't worry, you're sparkling compared to that lot. A cook here, a footman there. What's it matter, right, so long as there's a book for the throne? A pretty one, sure. But how many lives are worth one empress's arse? Ugh, that place. Should have just thrown in some bees and slammed the doors.
I mean, to be fair, like, you do need an empress to kind of keep everything together under that sort of system. Because, like, a lot more people would die if there wasn't anyone. Probably. Although maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, earwigs, that'd stop a ball.
I don't know. You want to stop a party, I think you go earwigs.
I hate those things, with their little pinchy butts. Josephine should add that to her paper threats. You know the real lesson from all this? Never sleep with an empress. That, and Briala being an idiot, the whole thing would have gone different if that little piss-up wasn't in the middle.
It's not that simple. The empress was right. Their mistakes made it worse. Ooh. I don't know. Their mistakes made it worse, maybe?
There was a mistake on their part. It made everything worse.
Wrong way around, Inquisitor. It started worse. Lots of people died before there was a hole in the sky. That's who you're saving. If you get a chance, maybe remind them not to be idiots.
Okay, it's alright. It wasn't a romance cutscene anyway. It's very slow burn, the Sarah romance. Jesus. Right. Cool. Hi.
I didn't understand the Grand Ball. It would have been easier if they said what they wanted.
Yeah, it's a game.
Orlesian nobles see politics as a great competition.
Yes, but none of them ever win.
Right, okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Yes.
Who else have we got to talk to? Vivian? We've done everybody in the tower, haven't we? Vivian, is that it? Is it just Vivian? Or is there anybody I'm forgetting about? I think it's just Vivian. I've also got a Judge Florian. Go and do that in a second. Oh, Josephine. We haven't talked to Josephine. We'll talk to Vivian, then we'll talk to Josephine. Hi.
My dear, I'm afraid I must ask you for help. There is an alchemical formula that I must complete, but I have been unable to obtain a critical ingredient. The heart of a snowy wyvern. I had arranged to obtain one, but the chevaliers working with me were killed in the Civil War.
Okay, are there even any empresses today? I don't know. Doesn't Japan have an emperor, an empress? There must must be an emperor somewhere. Yeah, tell me about the wyvern.
If I'm going to hunt down a snowy wyvern, I need you to tell me everything you know about it.
They're quite rare and exceedingly dangerous. Their venom is the most potent of any wyvern. Ordinary hunters would not make the attempt. The risk is too great. You, my dear, would certainly be an equal to this monster.
Okay, what's the formula?
I didn't know you were an alchemist, Vivian. What exactly is this project you're working on?
It is a special request from a member of the Council of Heralds. I am still the Imperial Court Enchanter, after all. The matter is private. That is all there is to say.
Okay, and why do you want my help?
I'm not a hunter. Why do you think I can help?
This beast is not hunted for sport, as other wyverns sometimes are. It is far more deadly. In the past, chevaliers have been dispatched to either kill the creatures or drive them away from villages. Since my chevaliers have fallen to political conflict, I find myself in need of someone with a martial aptitude.
Elizabeth was queen, her husband was prince consort, not king. Yeah, but Camilla's queen. It works the other way around. Like the wife of a king is a queen, and the wife of an emperor would be an empress. Yeah, there's an empress of Japan. I was right. Yes, I was right. Yeah, sure, I'll help you, Viv.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, my dear. I would be most grateful. I shall give the location of its lair to Cullen. Remember, my dear, I must have its heart, or the potion will not work.
I mean, the potion's not going to work either way, but it's
your
alright.
success.
Yeah, it's all to do with men being above women in the hierarchy. That's what it's about, sort of. I think the actual answer is a bit more complicated than that. But like, yeah, so the husband of a queen is a prince consort because a king is technically above a queen, but you can't have somebody who's not of royal blood above a hereditary monarch. So when the hereditary monarch is the queen and not the king, then her husband has to be a prince and not a king, otherwise he would technically be above her in the hierarchy. But you can't actually have that because she's the hereditary monarch. See what I mean? She's the monarch by blood and not by marriage. You see. Right, hello Josie.
How bracing to be in the thick of the game again. The last time I was at Alam Shiral was Countess Letienne's wedding. There were a dozen affairs, 5 secret alliances, and a duel between 2 chevaliers over the vintage of an Antivan port. But until the Duchess was unmasked, I've never seen the Winter Palace in shock.
Yeah, at least they weren't bored.
No one can say the evening wasn't memorable.
They've already begun composing songs about it in Val Royale, no doubt. The game's become increasingly insular in the past few years. Corypheus skillfully took advantage. It's disturbing so few people in the Orlesian court were aware of the Duchess's machinations.
Yeah, that surprised me.
You'd think the game's greatest players would spot a murderer in their midst.
As I said, insularity. Familiar rivals become the only ones worth sparring with. But let's not lose sight of victory. Your actions at the ball have secured us allies and favors alike.
Yes, I felt out of place. She really did feel out of place as a cart dwarf.
I kept dreading I'd drop the wrong spoon or step on a general's foot.
Well done. Feuds that spanned ages have sparked over less.
Really?
Inquisitor never underestimates the enmity of those for whom outrage is a sport.
It was because princess consort sounds weird. No. No. So yes, the wife of a king is a queen and the wife of a queen is a prince consort. Although did Prince Philip not try to become king? I'm sure he tried to get it changed so that he could be king. But no. He was only ever a prince, was dear Philip. But Camilla's queen. But Camilla wasn't going to be queen. She was going to be... Well, she was going to be queen consort, which is not the same as queen. But then... the queen declared that she wanted Camilla to be queen in her own right when
when she died and Charles took the throne. So yeah. So then you've got Queen Consort, which is different to Queen. Don't ask me to explain the difference there. But anyway, yeah. Right, let's sit in our flaming throne.
I do not believe a reminder is necessary for this accused. Her capture and disgrace could not have been more public. Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon, although her titles are among the dignities already at risk of forfeiture. You spared her life despite her treachery. What becomes of it now falls to you.
Our paths cross again. Welcome to my party. The Empress sent her here. Yeah, the Empress sent her here.
Empress Celine left her fate to me? Interesting.
Despite her posture, Lady Floriane has acknowledged your authority.
Should I curse you on behalf of the Elder One? I realize he had no intention of honoring the concordats I manipulated. Do as you must. I respect your mastery of the game, even as I despise your victory. Celine does not know her fortune.
Okay, so we could make her a court jester, which would be hilarious. Work with the common people. I would not inflict her upon the common people, right? The common people do not need to be dealing with her or exile her. No, I think court jester is fabulous.
She has caused no end of misery. It's time she brought some joy. Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon, jester to the Inquisition, in flat shoes.
History's greatest malevolence, Inquisitor. I am the jest of Orlais already.
Yeah, okay. Right, we should nip to Valvario, shouldn't we? To, yeah, see what's going on with old Blackwall. Valvario. 10 Morning's execution. Let's go. Who should we take with us? We'll take... It doesn't really matter. We'll take Cassandra. We will take Iron Bull. We will take Vivienne. Marvelous. Alright. Ooh, there's an exclamation mark over here. Is there a quest going on?
From all we've heard.
I like how it's raining as well. It's very exciting. It's her! And it was her in the tavern as well, but I can't click on her, so I don't know what's going on with her. But anyway, oh, everybody's leveled up as well. Apart from me, because I'm rubbish. Rubbish I am. Alright. Okay. Wait, also there's a... Is that a dead person? That looks like a dead person. Should we be concerned about the dead person? Apparently we're not concerned about the dead person. Okay. We'll just go over here and deal with what we came here to deal with. Yeah.
Cyril Mornay, for your crimes against the Empire of Orlais.
Oh my god, I'm still in my stupid outfit.
Vincent Callier, Lady Laurette Callier, their 4 children, and their retainers. You are sentenced to be hanged from the neck until dead. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Very well.
So we're just waiting for Blackwall to turn up, right?
Look at all these people. I thought we were more civilized than this.
Proceed.
Stop!
A Grey Warden.
This man is innocent of the crimes laid before him. Orders were given and he followed them like any good soldier. He should not die for that mistake.
Then find me the man who gave the order.
Blackwall!
No, I am not Blackwall. I never was Blackwall. Warden Blackwall is dead, and has been for years. I assumed his name to hide like a coward from who I really am.
You, after all this time.
It's over. I'm done hiding. I gave the order. The crime is mine. I am Tom Rainier.
I love that the executioner has a skull mask. I love that. That's amazing. Okay, speak to Rainier in his cell. Yeah, I'm still in my stupid outfit. I'm doing my stupid outfit. Put my prowler mail on. There we go. Ooh, Mask of the Empress. Oh, that's even cooler. Oh, how amazing is that? Oh, I'm definitely wearing my Mask of the Empress. What does that do for me? Barrier damage bonus and 6 cutting. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's amazing. And look, I blended in Valroyo. Yeah. Seemed flawed with the first time I played Inquisition. Yep, me too. I was so angry. Oh my god, I was angry. I was like, you know when you just like, what? And you know what? It's not even what he's done. It's how fucking self-righteous he's been the whole time. Banging on about the Grey Wardens and how you have to be honourable and all of this crap. I'm like, oh, yeah. I was flipping furious the first time I played this. Okay. So, I'm playing Theodora as like a good forgiving person, so I might have to forgive him. I don't like forgiving him. I've done it before. But I don't like it. Definitely didn't the first time I played. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
I didn't take Blackwall's life. I traded his death. He wanted me for the Wardens, but there was an ambush. Darkspawn. He was killed. I took his name to stop the world from losing a good man. But a good man, the man he was, wouldn't have let another die in his place.
What you did was brave, you lied to me, you really killed those people, and dying makes up for it. Now this thing, because I hate Blackwall, me as a person, I despise him, and I want to leave him here to rot. But I'm role-playing as Theodora, who's all like, understanding and compassionate. So, I'm gonna say you lied to me.
I called you a friend. I trusted you. You lied.
You thought I was Blackwall. I didn't want to tell you otherwise. As Blackwall, I was something. I had a purpose. I could make amends. Why are you here?
Although you gotta remember, she was a Carter dwarf. Like, she's gonna be a toughie, Theodora. Just because she's compassionate, that doesn't mean she's not tough. And I mean, like, what he's done is just... I think he would go seriously down in her estimations once she finds out the truth. Yeah, I want an explanation.
You're going to explain yourself.
Don't you understand? I gave the order to kill Lord Callier, his entourage. and I lied to my men about what they were doing. When it came to light, I ran. Those men, my men, paid for my treason, while I was pretending to be a better man.
Yes, I understand all of that.
This is what I am. A murderer, a traitor, a monster.
This reminds me of that guy from Game of Thrones, you know, I can't even remember what his name was, in the, up at the wall. What are they called? The guys who guard the wall? I'm not very up on Game of Thrones. You know the guy I'm talking about. I've always been afraid. That guy. Yes, I've always been afraid guy. You're pathetic. More than that, I'm not convinced. Night's Watch, that's it. No, do you know what? I'm not going to make Theodora forgive him. I'm not. I think she, she is generally a compassionate person. But I don't think that means she forgives everything. Okay.
Monster. You flatter yourself. Look at you.
He proves of that. He proves of me calling him nothing. Yeah, okay, discuss the situation with Cullen. He approved of that. He approved of me saying he was nothing.
I have Liliana's report on Tom Rainier.
Summarize it.
Give me the overview.
Looks like our friend was once a respected captain in the Imperial Orlesian army. Before the Civil War, he was turned, persuaded to assassinate one of Celine's biggest supporters. He led a group of fiercely loyal men on this mission, and told them nothing of it. His men took the fall for him. A few lucky ones, like Mornay, managed to escape.
Okay, she had this report all along?
Let me guess. Our spy master had this lying around somewhere, didn't she?
It would have been difficult for anyone to connect Blackwall to Rainier. Even Liliana has something of a blind spot when it comes to wardens. What do we do now? Blackwall... Rainier has accepted his fate, but you don't have to. We have resources. If he's released to us, you may pass judgment on him yourself.
What did he do apart from being a sanctimonious twat? He lied to me all this time and lectured me about being honourable when he's a friggin' murderer who not only murdered people but then ran away and let other people take the blame for it. Like, that guy they were about to execute wasn't the first guy who they caught, you know, because they killed all the other ones. She's a court dwarf, short to believe in giving criminals second chance. He had his fucking second chance. What did he do with it? He took a dead man's name. Like... Okay, what would you do, Cullen?
If it were up to you, what would happen?
What he did to the men under his command was unacceptable. He betrayed their trust, betrayed ours. I despise him for it. Yet he fought as a warden, joined the Inquisition, gave his blood for our cause. And the moment he shakes off his past, he turns around and owns up to it. Why?
Because he knows he's a piece of shit who deserves to fucking die, that's why. Yeah. You see, I don't think that him kind of fighting as a warden and joining the Inquisition are merits to him at all. The whole time he was lying and hiding. Like, if he'd come to me as who he actually was and said, you know, I want to make up for everything I've done, then, you know, I would have been like, alright then. But taking Blackwall's name after Blackwall died and then masquerading as Blackwall and just like frolicking about the Ferelden countryside pretending to be a Grey Warden, like, no. After Blackwall died, why did he not just go to the Wardens? Like, the Wardens would have taken him in. Like, they would take bloody anyone. So, like, But no, because he didn't really want to be a warden, did he? He just wanted to be... He just wanted to take another name and live freely. That's what he wanted. He didn't really want to be a warden. Yeah, no, we're not saving him. I can't bring myself to.
I don't care about his reasons. He lied to us.
Saving Mornay the way he did took courage. I'll give him that. But I can't tell you what to do.
I don't think he did it out of courage. I think he did it out of... Yeah, leave him. I don't care.
Let him rot.
I can't take it back. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't live with taking it back. It's, get me freaking hands around his throat and squeeze him till his head pops off. Anyway, yeah.
The Winter Palace assaulted. Duchess Florian
Go back home then. Go back to Skyhold. See if anybody's got anything to say about the whole Blackwall situation. We talk to Liliana. Can we go and shout at Liliana for not knowing? Oh, we still need to find some better curtains. Jesus, look at those curtains. Flipping awful, that is. Actually, I do want to go and talk to Liliana because I want to know if we can trigger her her quest.
A message from Divine Justinia.
Oh, okay. Yes. You alright?
That's a shock. You alright reading it?
Thank you for the concern, Inquisitor. But I am. This message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died. I've heard of such contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea. There is something hidden there.
Okay. Why Valence?
Why hide things in Valence? What's so special about it?
Justinia was revered mother at the chantry there for many years before she became the Divine. It is a place that holds great meaning for her.
Okay, what will you find?
You know what you're looking for?
The Divine was a powerful woman who used her position to obtain all sorts of things. Whatever she hid in Valence would very likely benefit the Inquisition and must be kept from falling into the wrong hands. If I'm lucky, she will have instructions for me.
Okay, sure. Whatever you need, Liliana.
I'll help in whatever way I can.
Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me to Valence. One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the chantry in Valence. Try not to delay.
Yay, we get a Liliana mission. God, we've been going for 4.5 hours. It does not feel it. It does not feel like we've been going for 4.5 hours. Right. Okay, we've got a lot of like loose endy things to do, haven't we? We should talk about murdering people in video games. Right, can we finally get a cutscene conversation with you?
Good afternoon.
No! Jesus Christ, what do I have to do, Solus? Bloody hell. We might just never get Solus's personal quest. But you know what, honestly, I don't really care. I don't care about Solus. About Cullen, hi.
I'd be perfectly happy never again setting foot in the Winter Palace. It wasn't the gossip and backstabbing, I know what the game entails, but the indifference to it all.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I didn't care for it myself.
I shouldn't be surprised. The Chantry can be the same. Their politics are less extravagant, but just as heated. The Empress rules a country. The Divine influences half a continent.
Yeah, okay.
That's all for now.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Let's see if we can trigger a romance scene with Sarah, because, like, I feel like, you know, we've been flirting with her for a long time. We've told her that we like her. Like, come on, Sarah, there isn't that much of the game left. Yeah. We've even done her quest and everything, haven't we? See if we can have a chat with her. Hi, Sarah.
Can't wait, what's on?
No, nothing. Seriously?
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on.
We got loads of approval from her as well, Halam Sharal. Oh well. That exclamation mark's disappeared. Honestly, who knows? Who knows? I don't know, what should we do? Yeah, what should we do? What should we do? We need to talk to Dagna, don't we, about the Samson armor. We'll do that.
Worship.
We've got Iron Ball's quest to do, we've got Liliana's quest to do. Hi, Dagna.
Dagna, what have you learned of Samson?
He should be dead. I mean, you could make a hat out of red lyrium and kill people, especially the wearer. Samson's armor is genius. To do all this and not go insane, he must be resistant. Or he is insane. Or both.
Well, he was a lyrium addict, so he's probably quite resistant. Yes, both is not comforting.
You're not comforting me, Dagna. He's dangerous either way.
Oh, fine. I just need time and tools, people, and red lyrium. For tests, you see?
Is that wise?
Everything is safe if handled properly. And you don't touch a bomb, or breathe it. I mentioned the hat, right? No hat. Time and resources, Inquisitor. I'll get what you want. Now shoot, work to do.
Okay. That gives us a war table operation. Right, okay. So, go and have a peek at the war table. Is that conversation going on?
They are happier now. Thank you. Let me see. I believe it's from Cole. Was it he who suggested we give the refugees the warmer quarters? I can't remember.
Yeah. Go have a peek at the war table. We might think about wrapping things up. I think I'm running out of steam slightly. So.
It's time to plan our next attack. What's the state of the Inquisition?
We're well loved in Orlais. Say the words and Empress Celine will send her support.
And your actions at Adamant denied Corypheus his army of pet demons. With Orlais' support, our numbers match his. Corypheus' followers must be panicking.
My agents agree. Our victories have shaken his disciples.
Okay. Let's hope for deserters. I'm sure there'll be easier targets. Yeah, there'll be easier targets.
That's what we want. Demoralized soldiers fall first. Where is Corypheus now?
After you dealt with the Duchess, Corypheus uprooted his major strongholds. He's moving south to the Arbor Wilds. His army clearly wasn't prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
Okay. We'll keep them there.
They've terrorized Thedas long enough. We end them now. If Corypheus is hiding in the Arbor Wilds, that's where we'll go.
But what is Corypheus doing in such a remote area?
His people have been ransacking elven ruins since Haven. We believe he seeks more. What he hopes to find, however, continues to elude us.
Which should surprise no one. Fortunately, I can assist.
Okay, go on.
You have my attention, Lady Morrigan.
What Corypheus seeks in those Forgotten Woods is as ancient as it is dangerous.
Which is?
'Tis best if I show you. This is an Illuvian, an elven artifact from a time long before their empire was lost to human greed. I restored this one at great cost, but another lies within the Arbor Wilds. That is what Corypheus seeks.
It's beautiful. How did you do this? You brought this here. Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful in its way.
I found legends of an elven temple within the Arbor Wilds, untouched. It proved too dangerous to approach, and thus I turned elsewhere to find my prize. If Corypheus has turned southward, he could succeed where I failed. The Illuvian would be his.
What does it do?
A more appropriate question would be, where does it lead?
They've added a broader costume, not sure I like it. Yeah, me too, Welsh friend. The first time I saw her, I was like, what? Also, her boobs have gotten significantly smaller. Like, not just a bit smaller, significantly smaller. Just saying.
If this place once had a name, it has long been lost. I call it the Crossroads, a place where all Illuvians join, wherever they might be.
Okay, it's incredible.
This place is extraordinary. How could this even exist?
Who can say? Formed from the fabric of time and space, perhaps. The ancient elves left no roads, only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between them. As you can see, most of the mirrors are dark, broken, corrupted, or unusable. As for the rest, a few can be opened from this side, but only a few.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're meant to assume that the bra was always under there, but you really couldn't see it in Origins. Yeah. Okay, how did you find this?
How did you find out about this place?
My travels have led me to many strange destinations, Inquisitor. Once, they led me here. It offered sanctuary.
Sanctuary?
Not all the mirrors lead back to our world. The ancients were nothing if not resourceful.
Okay, what does that mean?
If they don't lead back to our world, then...
Places between, like this one. I can describe it no better. For a time, I had a safe place to raise my son. But only for a time. One cannot remain in between forever.
Okay, open from this side.
What do you mean a few can be opened from this side?
Some of the Illuvians have been left unlocked, like doors accidentally left ajar. All others are closed. They can be opened only from beyond.
Opened how?
With a key.
And you have a key.
I suppose you have such a key?
The key can be many things. Each Illuvian is different. I have knowledge as well as power. Often that is enough.
Okay. So, Corypheus wants this.
Corypheus wants to come here.
This is not the Fade, but it is very close. Someone with enough power could tear down the ancient barriers.
and enter the Fade in the flesh, like Corypheus wanted to do with the Anchor.
He learned of the Alluvian in the Arbor Wilds as I did. He marshals the last of his forces to reach it. You have made Corypheus desperate, Inquisitor. We must work together to stop him, and soon.
Okay, and now we have a creepy mirror in Skyhold. You know, for what Skyhold needed, a creepy mirror. So, can we talk to Kieran yet? No, we can't talk to Kieran. I don't often see Kieran, actually, because I normally don't actually let the ritual go ahead. I don't really like Kieran, you know. I know that's what the game intends for Kieran to be about. Oh, Fairbanks, see, hello Fairbanks. We haven't done the thing about Fairbanks' quest, like, revealing his noble heritage or something.
Your worship.
Anyway. No wonder the kid was weird. The kid's weird because he's got the soul of an old god in him. Like, whatever the bloody hell that's supposed to mean.
At your order.
At your order. Hi, Josie.
I was hoping you'd be by. We've received letters from Archon Redanus of Tevinter and King Marcus of Nevada. For both monarchs to come to us is nearly unheard of.
Okay, then we've impressed them.
Then the Inquisition's deeds have won their respect.
They'd never have contacted us otherwise. Archon Redanus requests that the Inquisition, as a neutral party, destroy a Venatori cult on the Nevaran-Tevinter border. King Marcus asks the same, but demands we pledge allegiance to Nevara instead of Tevinter.
Ooh. Okay, what's King Marcus like?
What sort of man is the King of Nevara?
At this point, elderly. Many fear his health will soon fail him. Still, he is a Pentagast. Their dynasty is exceptionally strong in Nevada.
Okay, I am sure that in Veilguard there's going to be a succession war in Nevada. I think they've set it up with the Tevinter Night stories. I'm just convinced there's going to be a succession war. Or a succession crisis at the very least. Right, does Cassandra support him?
As a Pentagast, will Cassandra be upset if we don't help her relatives?
With all respect to Sigar Pentagast, her interest in politics is best described as thin.
Okay, why does Redanus need us?
Why is the ruler of Tevinter turning on the Venatori?
He has little reason to love them. Archon Redanus has rightly identified Corypheus as competition. Few monarchs relish a self-styled god showing up to claim their throne.
What's the Archon like?
Tell me about Redanus.
Like most Tevinter rulers, he's heir to an ancient bloodline, politically shrewd, and a highly skilled mage. Rumor also claims he has an incredibly soft spot for cats.
Oh, we have to support him then. We absolutely have to support him if he has a soft spot for cats. He can't be bad at all. Okay, what would you do?
What course of action would you take if you were in my place?
Strained as their relationship with Orlais is, I would assist the Imperium. Their friendship is difficult to win, and Marcus is a fading power. Tevinter is the longer, richer game.
And he likes cats. Yeah, we're helping Tevinter.
Tell the Archon the Inquisition will do Tevinter the favor of wiping out the Venatori on its borders.
Very good, Inquisitor. We'll inform him at once.
Yay. He likes putties. I support anybody who likes putties. Even if they are evil in every other way. They like putties, they can't be all bad. Oh, Morrigan joins us at the war table now. Right, test of battle crew. Sutherland and his company dealt with the Darkspawn threat. Lord Irrelevant paid no attention to them. I believe he was expecting a larger force he could posture against, not young adventurers. Just a shame to disappoint him, says Liliana. Cullen gathered 6 Paragon's Luster.
Thanks, Cullen, you're a gem. And that went splendidly. Naturally, these worthies of Olay wanted nothing more to be given everything while providing nothing in return. But I set the record straight. If they want our assistance in supporting their efforts to restore the war toward Dales, they'll need to show some deference to our agents and ensure that any troop movements and trade efforts the Inquisition makes in the Dales are given the highest priority. All it took was a bit of negotiation and a few subtle threats. They sent along some lovely gifts to show their appreciation for your presence in Skyhold, and the Consortium should ensure any attempts we make to gather coin in the future are much easier. Yay!
You seem to enjoy yourself at the Winter Palace, Liliana. Or was that part of the game?
Perhaps it was both.
We can investigate elven ruins, apparently. Inquisition contacts report a group of elves investigating ruins in the Emerald Graves. The ruins may be connected to the Emerald Knights, an order of elven warriors that predates the fall of the Dales. The history contained within will be of great value to the Dalish. The Emerald Graves have been experiencing unrest of late. If a small delegation met with the elves and offered assistance in their search, it could provide an opportunity for cooperation between the Inquisition and the Dalish, strengthening our reputation with the clans at Olay. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Why not? Yeah, do. And what else have we got going on? Deal with Lord Basile Maron. We've got alliances with angered eyes, aid those impacted by the civil war, the consequences of Blackwall's lie. Alright, let's see. A letter written in a fine hand and lightly scented, signed by Josephine. The issue of Tom Rainier has been settled, but his deception has had far-reaching consequences. Had we not used the Great Warden treaties, we might not have found ourselves in so awkward a position. As it is, I receive daily messages from all quarters demanding we make reparations. We must do something. Scribbled beneath, signed by Cullen. I'm sorry, did we embarrass a duchess at a soiree by stepping on her gown? Or was the sky torn open and half a haven beset by an ancient darkspawn magister? We needed the gold, we needed the men. You would have persuaded somebody to part with them. With or without the treaties, we are not making reparations for doing what we had to do, what no one else could have done. Don't forget, we are now allied with the Wardens if we had no authority to conscript before we do now. We step forward, not back, no apologies. What happened with the Wardens gives us more authority than ever to use the treaties. Or do we want the Inquisition to survive beyond Corypheus' defeat? We won't always be at war. Why alienate allies when it would take so little to appease them? Let us return what was taken under false pretense and put these treaties aside. No! I'm going to let Cullen do it. I'm going to let him steamroll through and do his Cullen stuff. Yeah. Ooh, House Amladaris. Ah, Amladaris was Corypheus' surname. Before he was Corypheus. His real name was Cepheus Amladaris. There you go, there's a bit of Dragon Age trivia for you. Dorian has completed his research using the Liberalum and believes he has found a connection between Corypheus and an ancient magister named Cepheus of House Amladaris. This will be difficult to prove and may be of limited use, but it's worth noting that House Amladaris still exists. Even the accusation that Corypheus and Cepheus are the same person would be a worthy of a scandal interventor, one that the current members of that family might be desperate to avoid. Liliana, send them the information as a gesture of goodwill. Let's see what they do with it. Josephine, blackmail them. They would undoubtedly do the same to us if our positions were reversed. Ooh. What would you do? Every Teventa house has enemies. Sell the information to one of them. What am I blackmailing them for, though? Oh, ooh, I don't know what to do here. I'm going to go goodwill.
Let's see what we have.
Favour returned, Ambassador Montelier. It's lovely to see you at the Winter Palace. Your presence in our court is like the emergence of the first lilies in spring. In the spirit of friendship, I am offering the Inquisition a unique opportunity. You may be aware that King Willem of the Anderfels is about to celebrate the third birthday of his only son, Prince Baldwin. The festivals will be quite lavish, and representatives from nearly every court in Thedas will be bringing gifts. Willem is an exceedingly pious man, even for an Ander. A gift from the Herald of Andraste delivered to the party could earn the undying appropriation something of the Anderfels. With regards, Celine Valmont, whatever. I know exactly what to send. We need only a messenger and then these two on participating. Okay, Josie, you get on that, my darling.
At your service.
I wonder if the quest popped up about, like, trouble with Ferelden. Aiding Kirkwall. Delicate negotiations, that might be it. Yeah. So I normally get this one, but with a Nora, not with Alistair, because I've usually got a Nora as queen. Inquisitor, here's the thing. I don't even own a mask. Thus, when the Orlesian Empress invites me to engage in real peace talks, I get nervous. I don't know what Orlesians mean when they say that, but I hear it involves poison and dancing. Perhaps both at the same time. I'm told you know Empress Celine, and she owes you for that whole save your life business, considering you also helped save mine. Perhaps the Inquisition could help make these talks happen. Okay. But why do you need peace talks? You're not at war. Like, when you have this quest with Honora sends you the letter, and she basically says me and Celine have fallen out, but she doesn't say what they've fallen out about, and it's like, put them in danger of war, right? And you sort of think, okay, that's a little bit mysterious, but you know, this is just like, why do you need peace talks? You're not at war. What's going on? Like, you know. But yeah, anyway, okay. Finding Samson's weakness. God, we've got a lot of stuff to do all of a sudden. But everybody's busy, so I suppose we'll just look at Morgan and Liliana eyeing each other as they're leaving the table. Yeah. So we've got lots of shit to do now. We've got all sorts to do before we head down into the Arbor Wilds. All sorts to do. We've got to do Iron Bull's quest. We've got to do Liliana's quest. We've got to do the Hissing Wastes. We've got to go on a dragon hunt to hunt all the dragons.
Your worship.
I've got lots of little quests around the place, like elven ruins that need exploring and whatnot. I've got to do Samson's armour. Got all of that to do, and then we can go and do the Arbor Wilds. And then once we've done the Arbor Wilds, we're into the end game, aren't we? Is there anything between the Arbor Wilds and the end game, or does Corypheus attack Skyhold like straight away after the Arbor Wilds? I think he does, doesn't he? So yeah, we're getting there. Well, there might only be a few live streams left. Although, once we've finished the main game, we've got to do the Deep Roads DLC, which will be at least one live stream. Then we've got to do the Frostback Basin DLC, which I think will be at least 2, possibly 3 live streams. And then we've got to do the Trespasser DLC, which will be at least 1 live stream. So, you know, it'll probably take us up to Veilgod, maybe even beyond. So, yeah. But I think we're going to wrap things up. We've been going nearly 5 hours. Nearly 5 hours we've been going. So we'll wrap things up. I think if I find the time, although I'm going to be doing a lot of work on the A to Z because I really need to get my finger out and get it, you know, make some progress on it if it's all going to be ready in time. But if I find the time, I think I will try to play. I'll try to do the Hissing Wastes, like, in my own time, because it's not very story central, the Hissing Wastes. Like, literally, it's just there's a bunch of Venatori in the Hissing Wastes, and you have to go and deal with them. That's, like, literally it. It's not, like, main story stuff. So I might see if I can go and do the Hissing Wastes. And then next time, I'm not sure. I want to have a dragon hunting episode where we go and hunt all the dragons. But then I've got all these pissy little side quests that need finishing off as well. I don't know how long fighting all the dragons will take, actually. Like, we might get all of that done inside, like, an hour. Yeah, we'll have a dragon hunting episode next time, I think. So, yeah, I reckon we wrap this up for today. Next Saturday, I'm still off work, so we can start earlier again. So, if we do the same time next week, so 1 PM on Saturday, and we'll have a dragon hunting episode, and we might do some side quests at the same time. And once we get all of that finished, we can go and do the Arbor Wilds. Very exciting. I do like the Arbor Wilds. I enjoy the Arbor Wilds. So, yeah. Next Saturday, 1 PM GMT, we shall return and we shall go dragon hunting. And yeah, we're getting close to the end game now. It's very exciting. I need a place to end this live stream. Where should we end it? Where should we end it? This is a good place to end it. That's quite a nice view of Skyhold we've got there. That's quite nice. I quite enjoy that. Look, little birdies flying past and everything. That's very picturesque. That's a postcard. Come on. That's a postcard if ever I saw one. Right, so... Imagine you visit Skyhold and you just send postcards back to all your friends. With the Inquisition seal on them. Yes, okay, so... I shall see you next week, my lovelies, at the same time, 1 PM GMT. We'll have a nice long live stream. We'll go hunt some dragons. We'll do some side quests. We'll get ourselves Arbor Wilds ready. But until then, my lovelies, I shall say farewell to you all.